بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. حضورنا الكريم، جوجيتسو تشامبيونشيب. جمهورنا دائما وابدا بدايتنا بتكون مع السلام الوطني لدولة الامارات العربية المتحدة. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. Thank you very much. Our international referees are ready. Our fighters from around the world are ready. Master fighters, our master jiu-jitsu fighters, live on Abu Dhabi Sports. Let's go jiu-jitsu!
Ready, guys? Let's do it. Fight. Here we go. Relax your shoulder.
Ready?
Relax your shoulder. Ready? Ready? Like, do it. Fight. Stop. Go down. Fight. Stop. Fight.
Master 177 kilograms, main bracket, 8 finals. Andreas with the red belt here, 9 seconds, and Bryn with the black belt in the top position. See Andreas
Stop.
down 7 points to Bryn's 7. Day 2 of the Masters here will see many black belt fights, male and female. Today on Mat 6, you can check out all the upcoming matchups and look for your favourite fighters at an approximate time as to which they'll be on. Go on ajptour.com, click on the 14th edition of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship, the Masters. Click on that one and you go to the brackets and schedule. Select Mat 6. If you've got a mobile phone, turn it landscape will be on the right hand side.
Good fight.
at some of the highlights here with Bryn in that top position. Did a great job with that trip to get that top position immediately into side control, looking to control for those points. Nice outside trip, Uchi counter though. But a scramble to the top position from Bryn allowed him to stay dominant in the top and force his chest down and start to look for that knee slice.
Push inside, please, press. Can you push inside, please? Yeah. Só botar pra dentro, pode.
Next we have the men's gi black belt master 1, 77 kilograms main bracket, 8 finals. Caio Cipriano with the red belt. His opponent, Bruno Borges with the black belt. Of course, the red belt to distinguish between the two in the scoring system. See the red band around the right arm of the referee. When the relevant fighter with the red belt scores, he'll use that arm to signify the scores. The crowd already getting heated here early in the morning in Abu Dhabi. We're in the Jiu-Jitsu arena, a beautiful venue in Abu Dhabi, UAE. Abu Dhabi, a real forefront for Jiu-Jitsu worldwide, putting on the best of the best. See it stop as they maneuver to the outside of the mat here. They get restarted in the same position.
Lie down. Half guard control. Hold. Okay. Fight.
Caio Cipriano in the top position. Excuse me, bottom position. Top position for Bruno. Looks like he's stuck in the half guard here. He's controlling the head beautifully. He's going to try and maneuver that right arm across the head. From there, there's a few ways to vacate that left leg out of the half guard. Right now, he's going to try and push Cipriano down flat on the mat. Bicep in the face. Here we go. He's going to try and dive that underhook as well underneath the right arm of Cipriano. It's the key here. Head and arm control to flatten out your opponent, which then allows you to control, prevents them from turning into you and escaping. It allows you to start to maneuver your way past the guard. The whole time, Cipriano is on the side of his body here. He has the affinity to sweep and re-guard. So to look for those full guards and potentially butterfly guard situations. He can also sit up as well if he gets the left hand on the mat. He can start to maneuver back to his feet and stand up to the single leg. Looks like he's looking for the deep half, looking to retract that leg. There we go. He gets a nice wind on the hips now underneath his opponent. From here, he can utilize sweeps, or he could look to take the back. With that underhook, though, the right underhook is key for Cipriano. You see here from the camera angle, promoted Bruno to look to negate that with the whizzer. He's going to step across now with a back step. The counter to that underhook. It gives the affordance for the guy on the bottom, Cipriano, to fire up and oop up towards his opponent and sweep to this top position. He's holding on to this half guard here, reverse half guard, because the second that we see that leg vacated from Bruno, he's able to come up into that top position in side control. You often see the athlete on the bottom position, when they go to lose that, they'll try and explode up and sweep to the top position. Bruno from Brazilian Power Team International, Cipriano from Gracie Barra. Bruno doing a good job of using that shin there. You have to try and walk his leg up to try and kick that leg free. You can see there he's using the toes in the back of the calf. But largely he needs those toes in the top of the leg to vacate that left leg out of position and try and establish this top position. We have 47 seconds left in the matchup. 0-0. If neither athlete scores, it will go to the golden rule round. They get a 40-minute rest, and then it will go to a minute with a instant scoring. So sudden death, the person to score will immediately take the win. Nice control from Bruno here with the shoulder. Oh, there's the sweep that we were speaking about in that bottom position from Cipriano. Nice work, and it earns him the points that he needs to edge himself forward in the scorecards. Bruno potentially might be trying to set up the omoplata. Goes back to the full guard. Points down the top position. You got to wonder here, Cipriano should select the game plan to stay in this top position, avoid the sweeps, stay safe. This is a better play from him in this half guard. That was a worthy advance. He can control better from the half guard position. Now half butterfly. See the frantic work in that bottom position from Bruno, looking for this sweep. He gets the sweep, he gets the 2 points, and he's the last person to score. Now 3 points for Cipriano. Another advantage awarded.
Stop.
Nice work from Caio Cipriano. 3-0. He's going to push himself forward here at the 8th finals. DHABI World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship 2022, the 14th edition, day 2 of the Masters. And of course we have the professionals from the 17th to the 19th. Make sure you tune in for that. Check out ajptour.com. Now we move on to men's gi black belt master 1, 77 kilograms, main bracket 8th finals. Jacob McKenzie with the red belt in the bottom position currently. Zagid Bagayedinov in that top position, looking to establish the guard pass early on. Zagid with the black belt in the top position. Jacob with the red belt off the back. Some nice pressure work from Zagid though. Gives him the 2 points. Again, he's stuck in the half guard. Got to address that underhook, the left underhook in the case here of Jacob McKenzie. Jacob can use this to sweep. He can also use this to threaten the back. Zagid's got a great base here from the wrestling days. Very hard to sweep from that bottom position. It's one of those situations where you've got to set up the sweeps with the definitive grips on either the pants or the sleeves to really negate that base of your opponent. Here we see a reverse half guard position. Largely this is Zagid keeping his balance in this top position, preventing Jacob sweeping up. Jacob basically wants to ooper and fire his right arm towards the scorecard you can see there in the background on the ropes. He wants to fire that in that position there. But to do that, he's got to open the legs. He's got to pick the time to go. He's got leverage on the head as well. He's going to be able to lean Zagid back and utilize that sweep a little bit more readily. The problem here, though, is when Zagid feels that guard opening, he'll skip that leg out immediately and use it to base and stay in the top position. So there's a point here to pull the trigger. There's a point where the target crosses the crosshair and you have to make sure that you're on target, otherwise you're going to miss the shot. So it's a precarious position for Jacob McKenzie in this bottom position. With a 2 point lead as well as Zagid Bagayedinov in the top position. I mean, from Checkmate International with a great wrestling background, it's going to be very difficult to sweep in that top position. So you've got to pick these poisons and set them up as well with the grips. Trying to fight that, the right leg, excuse me, out of that position. McKenzie looks like he's trying to set up level points here with the lapel. Looks to me like he's going to try and sweep off to his left side and get into that top position. I think he's trying to get Zagid to commit fully. He's got 2 minutes left to try and negotiate this sweep. And it becomes a scramble as well, and a scramble against a dominant wrestler is a difficult feat to achieve. What we got to see here is Jacob tried to maneuver his outside leg underneath the right leg of Zagid. I imagine like a butterfly hook behind the calf. And then when he comes up to the top, he's going to kick that up to the sky to try and lever his opponent. The key being here, that leg that's trapped to Zagid, that right leg, needs to try and lever that up to the sky to prevent Zagid from squaring it down to the mat and getting that top position. There's got to be, there it is. There's the point to go. Jacob McKenzie seems like he's picked the right target here and accounted for the wind resistance, but Zagid putting the Earth's curvature into play here, another variable. It's nice work from Jacob though, readjusting, consolidating the information. What he did there was stack the hips as he came up, fired his hips down in a sprawl, got the 2 points, got a minute left here now. Now, this is the flip side of the coin here for Jacob. He's got to stay on top. He's got to control. He's in a better position to do that. You know, he stacked the hips off to the right side here, making it very difficult for Zagid to gain power and turn into his opponent. Also, it gives Jacob the opportunity to skip round to side control or go to the mount. Head and arm control here. Potential head and arm choke available. There's the 3 points for the guard pass. 5 and 2 now. Really impressive work from Jacob McKenzie from the GF team, making sure that he pulled the trigger at the right time. Oh, there's the mount here. He might get swept, however. There's an advantage for Jacob. Just a little bit overzealous in this pursuit, but it's the right call towards the end of the matchup. Doesn't have much time now, does Zagid, to play a game of catch-up. You can see there he already accepted defeat there at the end of the match. Not enough time. Really impressive sweep from McKenzie. Excellent timing as well to get to that top position.
Close your kimono.
Black belt master, 177 kilograms. Main bracket 8 finals. Abdulrahman Farman with the red belt. Thabet El Taha in that top position right now. Potentially looking to set up the knee bar there. There's a scramble though. Taha looking to negotiate that knee slice, but he's got to try and clear that top side leg here, the left leg in the case from Farman. Farman looking to utilize the lasso. And it really does complement his style as well. He's got great dexterity and flexibility in his hips. Watch him to open out that left leg and drive the shin into the bicep. He can also invert through, attack the leg and also the triangle. And he's gone for the leg here because we saw Thabet try and get that posture, stand to his feet, try and pass the guard. And you can see here the viability of the lasso in preventing the guard pass is a definitive tool that we often see at the higher levels in jiu-jitsu. It's fastly becoming one of those techniques that stick around, you know, like the triangles, the rear naked chokes, the definitive sweeps, the mount escapes, the techniques that do a definitive job in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and that is to prevent the guard pass from the top position. Solid grip as well from Farman. You can see there from the camera angle. He's really hiking that material up and clenched tight fist to maintain that grip. Firstly, Taha try and vacate that lasso grip. Can use the knee into the bottom of the heel of his opponent and punch the foot to the outside. You can stand up, use circular motion to try and negate it from side to side. But it's one of those ones where you have to have basal awareness. You can see there all the base from Taha off to his left side to prevent that sweep off to the right side. So again, it's a case of manipulating time here and the ample opportunity. But he's got to try and free that right arm out of that lasso. Taha with some nice wrist control as well. He's controlling the right wrist of Farman to prevent him diving underneath that leg to complete the sweep. Farman's got to look to get underneath that left leg of Taha. Trying to vacate that. Does a good job of breaking the grip here now. Now becomes a fight to get past the legs. He's got to be careful of that right leg though. Rolls through. Transitions here. Could see a potential footlock. Knee bar attempt here from Farman. And try and go belly down on that one. Doesn't get it. Great awareness there from Taha to change the angle. Going to look to sprawl the leg backwards now. That's the key for him, to be able to sprawl that leg backwards behind him, get back to his knees. Got to try and deconfigure that entanglement. See there from the angle, uncomfortable and not a great basal point there off to the right side. Some nice control in this top position. No score on the scoreboards as of yet. A minute and 18 seconds left. Could potentially go to the golden rule round, first of today. We had a few of them yesterday. We had some great footlock submissions as well yesterday. That position from Taha. Still looking to pressure and pass and vacate that leg. Now he's got to break the grip of the lasso again. Seems like Farman's trying to set up this footlock, and we saw, as we said previously, Renato Cardoso submitted everybody with the toe hold submission in his finals. Did a great job of forcing the roll and then set up the figure four. But as of yet, no definitive grip. And set up from Farman. I done a better job now freeing the leg, now in a position to pass regard from Farman. Nine seconds of the round. Advantage though.
Stop.
For Taha. Literally at the last second. Looked like it was potentially going to go to the golden rule round there. Could be an injury there on the right leg of Taha. Cup in the back of his right leg. Could be hamstring, potentially knee. The ref there signaled to the advantage point awarded to Taha, which will push him forward here at the 8th finals. Great work from Taha to free the leg, get that top position, score the advantage. Take a look at the replay here. His leg was entangled for a while. Did a good job of trying to fight the guard of his opponent, get to that top position, score that definitive Men's gi, black belt master 1, 77 kilograms, main bracket, 8 finals here. Alan Nascimento with the red belt. And Magomed Rasul Gadziev with black belt. Again, Gadziev with a wrestling background. And of course, a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, which makes him a rather tough Jiu-Jitsu player. Smart play though from Nascimento to establish the full guard. Not looking to give away any points in the takedown realm. You look to break the posture here. This is the key for Nascimento. You can go 2-on-1 here. Grab the sleeve, grab the back of the elbow, and then further expose the armbar and potentially the back take. And again, he's got to utilize the affordances that he has, the grips and the gis. Change the game in gi jiu-jitsu. You can see there, nice work as he walks up. He's looking for that angle. He's underhooked the left leg, looking for the sweep. Nice work from Nascimento, utilizing the grips as we said. And it looked like he was trying to take the back, but actually went for the sweep. Didn't establish that top position, however. Now finds himself looking to circle around the back. He's got to try and clear that arm. He could dive underneath that left leg again and sweep off to his left side. He rolls through. Decides to let it go. Imagine there would be an advantage there for Nascimento. Yep, that was awarded. So they're looking for the sweep here. Got great affinity to block that leg. Now he gets to the top position and establishes it. 2 points for the sweep. And then 4 points for the top position. Could have either been the back or the mount, but either way, looked like he swept him at the mount position.
Stop.
And
guys, let's move in the middle.
Gadziev turned to expose the back. Okay. They're going to get restarted in the same position. That's key as well. Still reward Nascimento for his hard work. And it's the 7-point lead. 2 minutes and 49 seconds left on the clock here. Crowd starting to build in the Jiu-Jitsu arena in Abu Dhabi, the home of Jiu-Jitsu. Who's putting on the best events here? AJP Tour, bring the best of the best worldwide. Check out the event schedule on ajptour.com. Also information on how to create a membership, regulations, and become an athlete. You can also check out all the matchups today under the 14th edition of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Championship tomorrow, and today the Masters.
Look, he's holding, he can't allow me. Like this. He's close to the elbow, look. Man, come on, get up. Yes, like this.
Oh, no.
Yeah, like this. Fight.
A little bit of an argument there from Gadziev about the grip on the wrist. Nascimento looking to take the back here, got one hook in. They'll try and negotiate that right leg on the inside of the hip of his opponent. 7-point lead though. Gonna ask the questions here. Does Nascimento start to try and control, to ride the clock out? Yeah, this is the 8th final, so many more fights to come in the quarters, the semis, then the finals. So you've got to conserve his energy, limit energy expenditure and potential injuries. Well, that 4 points there for Nascimento. Bring it to 11-0 in favour of Alan Nascimento from the Commando group. He's potentially set up a collar choke here. Got across, beautiful work from Alan Nascimento. Worked from back, secured the collar choke, squeezed for the victory here in the 8th finals in Abu Dhabi, and he pushes forward in the competition. Next up, we have the men's gi black belt master 177 kilograms main bracket quarterfinals. Rafael Mansour and Felix Chow. Rafael with the red belt, Felix with the black belt, currently in the top position. Already an advantage there for Chow. Mansour looking for the De La Riva here. Has the affinity to invert as well, to look for the back, as well as the foot lock. Popped into regard, chasing the foot. Nice work there, inversion from Mansour on this bottom side position. Chow opting to get to this top position here and slice the knee through. Got to address the underhook and pull up on the right arm of Mansour to further facilitate this pass. Make sure he breaks the grip. De La Riva again. Mansour doing a good job of manipulating that right leg. Could use this opportunity to get to the top position as well. There's the affordance for the sweep. Nice work from Mansour. 2 points now, bringing him to a 2-point lead to Felix's one.
In the middle in the same position.
They need to restart the same position. A readjustment of the gis and the belts.
Okay, fight.
And we're back underway here for the men's gi black belt master 177 kilograms. Mansour in the top position. Chow in the bottom position. Special thanks to our sponsors Sky News and Abu Dhabi Sports Council, one of the many sponsors that allow this event to be possible. First Abu Dhabi Bank and Pure Health as well, contributing to this amazing event. Chow looking for that kick off to the side, can set up the triangle. Gets the triangle position. He's got the diamond guard here. Didn't clear the arm completely though. Needs to clear that right arm of Mansour. Opts to go back to the open guard. Potentially looking for the spider. Try and get that bottom side of the foot, sole of the foot, and the inside of his opponent's bicep there for the spider guard. Could search for the lasso. I'm looking for the sweep here. So trying to stay heavy from this position. Going to make sure he tries to maintain the guard pass and tries to stack the legs. Try and keep himself in this top position. Minute and 42 seconds left on the clock. There's time for Chow to work here. He's got a nice deep lasso grip there on the right arm. You can see that from camera angle. Use this opportunity to sweep. If he can dive underneath the left leg of Mansour. Chow potentially looking for the worm guard here. Gets the grip. He could use this sweep. Nice work to the top position. Another one of the new school techniques that seem to be very viable in a jiu-jitsu fight. Worm guards, the squid guards, gubba guards, and the lasso guard. Those three guards are really starting to pay dividends in the jiu-jitsu realm. We also see some berimbolo back takes as well. One of the refreshing things about the AJP tour, best of the best can try out the new techniques and indeed the old school techniques, and the ones that work simply just stick around. It's a breeding ground for variation of new techniques as they go off the mat. So the biggest proving ground to try and test the new techniques under the most extreme conditions. Today, the last day of the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship. From the 17th to the 19th, we will have the professionals take to the mat. So make sure you tune in for that one. But today, the last of the Masters.
Fight.
Back underway, 27 seconds left, 4 points in favour of Mansour. He might like to just try and hold on to the guard here. 20 seconds left now. Chow looking for the footlock. Mansour returning the favour. He rolls through, potentially looking for the back take. Might look to get to that top position. There's a scramble for the top position. Heavy top pressure from Mansour gives him another 2 points. 6 and 3 now. 2 seconds left on the clock. Rafael Mansour from Atos has done it. He moves forward here in the quarterfinals. Men's gi black belt master 177 kilogram division.
Thank you.
Men's gi black belt master 177 kilograms. Main bracket now. Quarterfinals. Bryn Jenkins with the red belt. And Caio Cipriano with the black belt and black gi. Bryn from the CF24 Jiu-Jitsu Academy. Cipriano from Gracie Baja. Level change into half guard pull from Cipriano. Patience now on the minds of Jenkins. And we know in his previous fight, he waits for those ample opportunities to take that killer shot. Using the head as pressure to try and flatten out his opponent. He'll try and pummel that left underhook though, however. In the interim, he can use the whiz up. He can hold on to the legs, but largely he's got to try and...
Stop.
Oh, there was a footlock though from the bottom position. Nice work from Cipriano. That was super fast. Looked like he was trying to maneuver for a sweep, but he was setting up the footlock. Got to take a look at the replay of that one. Super silent submission from Caio Cipriano.
One doctor.
There's the replay here. It's deep on the leg. Kicks down. That was the knee bar. Nice work from that bottom position. Very sneaky to get out from a different angle here. Crosses the feet over the knee. Fully hyperextends with a grip around the back there and the hips. You can see that from the angle. Look, he holds on tight for that lever point and forces the hips to the sky. Very impressive finish. Pulled that one out of the bag. No one saw that one coming. Caio Cipriano pushes forward with an impressive knee bar. Take a look at that wonderful knee bar again. He's got a nice high grip on the hip, the top of the lever point and the bottom of the lever point. The bottom being the legs, the top being the hands. Forces the hip as the pivot point through the hyperextension of the knee. Hinge joint has to stop. And look at that. A brilliant submission finish via knee bar from Caio Cipriano. Jacob McKenzie and Thabet Al Taha now in the quarterfinals for men's gi black belt master 177 kilograms main bracket. Already that top position being established by Taha. We know he works well in this top position. He's got nice escapes from the lasso as well. He wants to try and avoid that lasso at all costs, looking for the back step now. He's going to hug the head and stay heavy from this top position. His job is to deconfigure that leg out of this reverse half guard. And he'll do that by pinning the hands on the top of the knees. Try to vacate that top side leg. He can use the bottom side leg as well to lever on the legs of his opponent. He's got to try and keep his opponent flat, however. If he allows McKenzie to contort like this, McKenzie can start to control the space in between the chest and the shoulder of his opponent. 4 minutes left on the clock here. Taha in the top position, now recruiting the shin to create some leverage to vacate that top side leg, the right leg in this case. Again, we're going to see McKenzie try and utilize the sweep. Nice level point on the lapel. It says to me that he's going to explode again out of this position. Look for him to ooper off to his left side. So he's going to put the feet on the mat. Fire the right arm towards his opponent. Going to use that lapel to lever him down to the mat. And to try and get to this top position. Seems like he baits this position a lot. Fully confident and able to sweep from this position. Taha's got to connect the head as well. He's got to keep the body and the head close to his opponent to prevent this sweep. Here comes a scramble for that top position. The second those legs open. Doing a good job. Hold on to this reverse half guard, position. Getting the head nice and low as well, preventing McKenzie from sitting up into him. McKenzie needs to sit towards his opponent and then utilize the butterfly hook on the back of the leg to try and lever Taha down to his left side. But again, there's a time to go. There's a time to pull the trigger here. McKenzie's waiting for that ample opportunity. McKenzie trying to clear the head. I think he's trying to manipulate that gi. I switch to the grip on the sleeve. Again, passes the gi across for a level point. Looking for the turn down. Might switch to the Ezekiel here. He gives up the mount. The valiant attempt though to go for that submission from that position. You can see him trying to manipulate the gi. Sense there potentially was a submission there. Stuck in the half guard now, the traditional half guard, looking for the deep half. Would also use the lapel, the right side lapel for more leverage. He'll pass that over and under the leg of Taha. McKenzie looking to get to this top position here. Cleared the back. Looking for the back take. Got to keep the legs down here. I like the way he's using those feet as an entanglement on the leg to maintain this position. Basically trying to control the hips. Might be looking for the wrist lock. Lets it go. Has the affinity to chase after the neck here. looking to his corner for advice. There's a couple of ways he can get out here. The most viable way is to go to the left, get his head on the left side of his opponent. I mean, he can go this way as well, but he's got to try and vacate that right leg, which is, there's a deep grip there, as well as the kick down that allows the back take. 6 seconds left. Top position advantage though. Look at that, scoring the last minute points is Jacob McKenzie.
Stop.
He's done enough to push himself forwards here at the quarterfinals. Members of the Jiu-Jitsu community getting behind the fights here today at the Jiu-Jitsu arena in Abu Dhabi. Today, the last day of the Masters for the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship 2022. We move on to the quarterfinals here for the men's gi black belt Master 1s at 77 kilograms. Alan Nascimento with the red belt and Gareth Neal with the black belt.
Fight.
Immediate half guard pull though from Nascimento. With a sweep to the top position. And get it. Reset from Gareth. Gareth looking to knee slice here now. Nascimento again testing the sweep. Just finding it difficult to establish that top position. They'll do a good job of firing that right leg down to regain the posture in that top position. Nascimento very savvy off of his back though, gets to that top position eventually. Two points in the first minute here for Nascimento. Nascimento looking again for that same sweep. Uses the shin on the inside of the leg. Gains some leverage, but you got to wonder whether he's shown the cards on that sweep though, having received that one in the first minute of the matchup. So Gareth might make the adjustments here to sit back down a little bit more heavier on the legs and collapse that right leg. The right leg being the key in the back position of the leg here. Nascimento leaves the leg in. Gareth chasing for the leg lock. Now becomes a game of pummeling on the inside of your opponent's legs and gaining control of the limb with both of your legs, even from the ashigami saddle, the outside ashi. Controlling of the limb is important. Just like pummeling on the feet, pummeling on the inside of the legs is important. Gareth holding onto that leg to prevent the stand-up from Nascimento into the top position. Nascimento chasing the single here with a grip on the lapel. Nice work from Nascimento to command that top position off the takedown. 2 points in favour of Nascimento now. 4-2 in scorecards. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left of the matchup. This one goes to 6-2 as they go out of bounds.
Alan, close your kimono. Gareth, close your kimono. What happened?
Could be a potential
Knee doctor?
knee injury here. Looks like the knee's locked out of Nascimento. Common injury. Often you see the athletes push the leg straight and click it back into place. Healthy crowd starting to build here this morning at the Jiu-Jitsu arena in Abu Dhabi, UAE. Refreshing to see the crowd start to build. And the following of Jiu-Jitsu as well at the home of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, the Jiu-Jitsu arena. It has served a venue for Jiu-Jitsu and other combat sports as well. Put on a show here at the venue. We have some injury time here for Nascimento for that knee injury. We get 5 minutes medical time. He's 6 points up though, so if he can sort this knee out, get that top position in control, can push his way forward here on the scorecards and maintain this lead. On the flip side to that though, Gareth Neal's got to try and score some definitive points here. Or potentially look for the submission. In this top position, he's kind of fallen foul a little bit to Nascimento's guard game. So if he can stack the legs and use circular motion, potential speed to try and get past the guard, maybe even look for the footlock, because Nascimento likes to use the legs for the sweep. Nascimento will often pull guard as well, but it's Gareth that pulls guard. That's an interesting approach. Knee slice, excuse me, for Nascimento. Good to pass the guard. There's the footlock attempt from Gareth. If he can kick that right leg around the limb and use the knee shield there to gain some distance. Nascimento sprawls back out of danger. Minute and 28 seconds left here on the clock. Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship 2022. We see Nascimento score the 6-point lead. Had a brief knee injury, but has come back strong. Gareth in the bottom position with a lasso. Got to create that angle there after he lets it go. But the sweep doesn't create distance there with the base arm, the left arm in that case. Looking for the scramble though, in on the single. Lets it go. Advantage for Gareth. 3 and 6 though in favour of Nascimento. Even if Gareth gets the takedown for the 2 points, it's going to bring him to 5 and 6. He's got to look for something definitive here, potentially a takedown straight to a guard pass. And he's got 55 seconds left to do it. Tough feat by any means, especially with the guard game of Nascimento.
Gareth, stand up, please. Fight!
We're back underway here, Nascimento with the red belt. And Neal with the black belt, 6 and 3 in favour of Nascimento. Nascimento for a guard pull here, looking to slow the action down and control. It's a wise decision given the 6-point lead. Looking for the angle though for the armbar. Could potentially sweep if he dives underneath that right leg of Neal. He's trapped that left arm off beautifully. Got a nice angle, he's deep on the leg. Just got to kick down with that top side leg for the sweep. Nice work. Scrambles for the top position. Leaves the foot in though. Nice work from Gareth to throw the footlock into play to prevent that top position from Nascimento. This is what we needed to see from Gareth. Either a definitive lead on the points or to chase for the submission, which I think he's trying to look for the footlock here. Another 2 points for Nascimento. 8-3 now. 9 seconds of the round. Looks like Nascimento from the Commando group is going to do it here in the quarterfinals. Stay tuned for the official decision here at the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship 2022, live from the Jiu-Jitsu Arena in Abu Dhabi.
Pardon?
Next, we have the semi-finals for the men's gi black belt master 1 at 77 kilograms. Rafael Mansour makes his way back onto the mat. Accomplished Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu athlete and black belt, and Pedro Melo. Also revered as one of the most talented representatives of the New School Brotherhood Academy. He's virtually unknown in the sport's mainstream media until reaching the black belt division, where he turned heads with his amazing performances and wins over household names such as Herbert Burns. He earned top podium spots at tournaments such as the Brazilian No-Gi Championship and the Abu Dhabi Grand Slam. Favorite position being the open guard for Mansour. Mansour with red belt, and Caio Cipriano with black belt. Comes to fight for the top position with a one-on-one here due to the point deduction. Advantage here for Mansour, that's big. Cipriano's got lots of time to work, and he's crafty off of his back, as we've seen before. For Mansour now, this becomes a controlling feat from the top position, not giving away the sweeps, not giving away that submission. Got to stay true to the technique and maintaining this top position, controlling the head, utilising the underhook. Got to try and negate that underhook. We saw Caio Cipriano with the initiation of the footlock here, the knee bar in this bottom position. And again, he tries it. A speciality from Caio Cipriano is that knee bar. Missed the angle here now. Going back to the deep half guard. Mansour undoubtedly saw the last matchup and is very aware of the knee bar from that top position. Did a good job of turning the angle from the knee to prevent the hyperextension. Mansour with a grappling record of 59 wins and 33 losses. 42% of those wins by points. 24% by submission. Under control here from Mansour in this top position. This is what was prescribed after he initiated that advantage point, which put him 2-1. Looking to stay heavy in this top position. Got to be careful about the warning from the referee. Action for both athletes. Caio Cipriano looking for that deep half guard. To go back to the open guard. Going to get to the feet so he can complete the takedown here. In on the single leg. Going to look to trip the outside leg, but misses it. Just a miscalculation on the distance there from Cipriano. But that was a valiant attempt. This one's shaping up to be an ecstatic jiu-jitsu fest between two very high-level competitors, Mansour and Cipriano. It's all about those little mistakes here and capitalizing on those mistakes. And Mansour did a good job of skipping that leg out of danger. A minute left now on the clock. Mansour still controlling from this top position. And being the semi-finals here, this is the right path for him to take, to control, not to give away that sweep, to certainly stay away from that knee bar, from that bottom position from Cipriano. He'll do that by keeping that angle on the knee and keeping the knee line above the half guard of Cipriano. Control of the head now in the arm, which gives ultimate control for the person in that top position. Cipriano again looking for the sweep, goes to the butterfly. Half butterfly hook here for Cipriano. He's working to try and gain a lead here. Okay, nice level point in that right leg of Mansour. He switched to the underhook though on the leg. He's hunting for this knee bar again. He used the knee bar to fake the sweep off to the right side or go knees down and come up to the single leg. He had success and he nearly hit that single leg, but time runs out. Rafael Mansour makes it forward in the semi-finals here. You can see there the signaling to the crowd. An excellent fight between two very high-level competitors, but Mansour moves forward in the competition.
Fecha a mão, por favor, senhores.
Fight!
Men's gi black belt master 185 kilograms, main bracket, 16th finals here. Nikolay Salamin with the red belt. Arturo Salas in that top position with the black belt. Salamin already looking for the sit-up guard. To recruit the lapel, misses it. Looking for the half butterfly hook here. He wants to sweep off to his left side. He's going to trap the arm on that side to prevent the base. You can see the right arm going to the canvas from Salas. Nice scrambles between the two. Looking for that level point. There's Salamin. Salas looking for the stack. Looking to drive his chest on the top of his opponent's legs. That's the key there. Stifle the ability of Salamin in that bottom position. Get the elevation he needed for the sweep. Salamin's going to try and clear that grip on the lapel. Salas did a good job of trying to manipulate his way here. He's fighting that bottom leg beautifully. The control on the head is key here. The second he can flat his opponent out, it's like there potentially was an infraction. Maybe a grip on the inside of the gi from Salas. Couldn't see from our vantage point, but looked like it could have been an infraction on the rule set with the fingers on the inside of the pant leg of Salamin. That's what I would speculate, but
4.
Yep. Yep. It was the hands on the inside of the gi, so he's going to lose that top position and potentially lose the guard pass. Straight away, Salomon looking to jump guard. Oh, he's going to roll through for the armbar here. He gets the shin on the back of the head. He can switch to across the face as well. Nice work from Salas, though, to avoid that submission. They're out of bounds here. I imagine the referee is going to stop the action when he can pause it. Minutes left on the clock. See the point there awarded to Salomon for the infraction from Salas. Salas is going to try and punch that right underhook underneath the left arm of Salomon. Salomon doing a good job basing out with that rear hand. And he's got the underhook as well, which gives him the affordance to sweep and potentially re-guard. The wizard being initiated though from Salas negates the back take from Salomon. There's Salomon back to the full guard.
Stop!
Referee going to reset them in the same position.
Same position in the middle, please.
2 minutes 22 seconds left on the clock here in Abu Dhabi. Today the last day of the 14th edition of the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship. From the 17th to the 19th, we will have the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Today, we will see the Masters take to the mats. Come up to the last 2 minutes here. Salomon on the bottom position, full guard. Got the overhook. I'll be looking for the choke here. He's got the opposite grip on the lapel and he's firing the fist into the neck of Salas, but Salas not succumbing to the choke. Salomon looking to recruit the lapel now. Look to pass that over the arm. Just trying to weave that. Back to the collar. And hooks the leg, maybe looking for the sweep off to the right side, doesn't get it. Switches aside, looking for the armbar, back to full guard. Salas doing a good job of staying safe in this top position. The moment he stands though, he's going to try and break the guard open and utilise grounded pressure of the leg. And a heaver response there from Salomon. Salomon now recruits the lapel around the leg. Now up the squid guard here. Facial point and negation of that leg allowed Salomon to get to this top position. If he can establish it, he's going to get the 2 points for the sweep. There we go, 3-0 now, 28 seconds left on the clock. Salas fighting for that top position, has the opportunity to take the back if he can stuff that left arm of Salomon. I think that back is going to try and clear it. Looks like he's trying to pull the legs out to flatten out Salomon. Salas with some nice circular motion, gets caught potentially in a sweep, shooting back in for the double. Top position, looking to pass the guard.
Stop!
Frantic work from that top position, but it wasn't enough for the points lead from Salomon. He's going to push forward here, the 16th finals to the 8th finals. The men's gi black belt master, 185 kilograms. Men's gi black belt master 177 kilograms. Main bracket now. Semi-finals between Jacob McKenzie and Alandu Nascimento. Jacob with the red belt and Nascimento with black double guard pull. Back up to their feet here. Both potentially looking for that top position. See the retraction and the avoidance of pulling guard. Usually we see Nascimento pull guard. He likes to work off the half guard position and looks for the overhead sweep with the elevator hook.
JIU-JITSU. Live, of course, on Abu Dhabi Sports. We'll be with you at the podium shortly for all the medals. Good luck to all our master fighters. Master Jiu-Jitsu
Advantage for Nascimento. Single leg from McKenzie.
Day 6.
Start, same position in the middle.
They did start back in the same position, which I like. You know, McKenzie was trying to advance for that single leg. That's a fair play from the referee.
Grab the leg, same position.
So he's going to grab the leg and have the opportunity now to come up. But I'd imagine Nascimento is going to drive that right leg forward and pull up on the gi. Try and almost like he wants to try and force a knee on belly or a knee slice. See there's a knee on belly. It's kind of through the middle as well, not like a traditional knee on belly, but it serves to keep McKenzie flat backed and prevent the sideways motion that he needs to try and re-guard or sweep. Or sit up to chase the sit-up guard for the single leg. McKenzie trying to give Nascimento a taste of his own medicine. He's got the belt wrapped around the leg as well. As an anchorage point. Facilitates the negation of the top person's ability to sprawl that leg backwards and thus drive forward for pressure. See there, Nascimento forced to engage in the guard with De La Riva, at least from McKenzie. Needs that leg a little bit more free to skip it back and try and vacate that De La Riva hook. Once you can get the leg back, he can start to drive forward towards his knees to then pass the guard. Forced to accept with his back against the mat here. Trying to deconfigure and detangle the legs. Nice work from McKenzie though. Like he's got the foot caught. Nascimento a little bit uncomfortable there, understandably. Tries to vacate the foot. Nascimento looking to sit up now into the reverse half guard. So this position a lot today actually. Didn't see this, don't recall it ever happening on this mat at least yesterday. Interesting to see this position. And even more interesting given the fact McKenzie's really good to escape this position. It's kind of like he baits this position. He's so comfortable from escaping from this position and allowing himself to get to that top position with the sweep. Just got under 2 minutes to work here though. Nascimento's going to have to stay heavy with that arm, shoulder in the face, and look to try and excavate that top side leg. That right leg in this case, from that position. Oh, there's a nice sweep though, that from that top position from McKenzie as well. Explodes back to the top position though is Nascimento. Excellent facial awareness. McKenzie looking up at the ref. He didn't definitively control that position though for that sweep. Nascimento, did a better job of driving back to that top position. Becomes a stalemate here, which kind of plays into the game of Nascimento. If Nascimento controls, keeps the ref happy, he doesn't have to expose himself to that sweep again. It becomes a patience game though in this reverse half guard position. If McKenzie though can get that right leg underneath that right leg of his opponent and use it kind of like a butterfly hook, he can start to lever off Nascimento off to his left side. Of course, the problem in moving away from that reverse half guard clamp allows your opponent in the top position to retract the leg a little bit more easier. Going for the last 30 seconds now of the semi-finals. Nascimento in this top position. McKenzie frantically trying to look for this sweep. Might look to explode out of this position here now. Nice base from Nascimento with the right arm. 15 seconds left. Nascimento trying to stay heavy. Mackenzie turning in, looking for the sweep, trying to kick down. Frantically working, potentially trying to gain the distance here. It's like he's trying to manipulate that right arm, maybe for the straight arm bar. He runs out of time. Nascimento gets it done with the advantage point. See that Mackenzie asking for a video assisted replay.
Close your kimono. Close your kimono.
I think he wants to see that sweep.
Master 4, 85 kilograms, and this one, Master 4, 10,080 kilo. Third place,
But he can't request that actually from the ref.
Second place from Mongolia, Ikuchvin, Hakshuron. And first place from Brazil, representing Power Sports, Team 777, Eduardo Machado.
Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship here in the Jiu-Jitsu arena in Abu Dhabi, UAE. Check out haptour.com. Click on our event. You can see the upcoming matchups on mat 6. I'll give you an approximate time as to when the athletes will take them. So you can search through the different mats. We have 11 today. Your favorite fighters. Televised mat is mat 6. Crowd starting to build heavily here in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. Stay tuned for more men's gi black belt master 1 action coming your way. Martin Bowens and Madi Barakaji. Martin with the red belt and Madi with black belt. Already an aggressive pace between the two. This one contested men's gi black belt master 1 85 kilogram main bracket, 16th finals. To fight for grips here in inside position. There's a single leg entry from Madi. He's hiked the leg up. He's looking to kick that back leg up. He's got to try and punch that leg high to the sky. There we go. There's the readjustment that he needed. Looking for the back exposure here as well. He could go belly to back. Looking for the lift. Counter from Martin. Uchi counter from Martin. Scramble for the top position. Fast-paced action in the first couple of minutes here between the two at 85 kilograms. Oh, he's in for the leg here. Looking for the knee. He's got the knee bar, he's got the nice extension, he's going belly down. Martin looking for the finish. Oh, he's got a precarious angle. He might switch to the figure 4 footlock here. We saw this from Cardoso yesterday. Madi's got to fight the arms here, prevent the flexion of that foot. There's a precarious angle. Looks like there's some force going through, but there's not a wince in the face though of Madi. Seems calm and collected. Martin looking to readjust the grip. He's doing all the right things here, but Madi fighting the arms, making it a little bit harder for him to force that tension through the ankle from that figure 4 grip. Nice work from Madi though to weather the storm. Earns himself an advantage point. There's 2 points for Madi. Martin with the advantage. Madi Barakaji.
Keep fight, keep fight.
Looking up at the referee, I think there was a different ref that said stop from a different mat. Martin doing a good job of getting back to the knees here.
Many congratulations, well done.
2-2 on scorecards. Last person to score is Madi. We've seen a pretty aggressive pace between the two 85 kilogram black belt master ones. This one's the 16th final, so Many more fights to come for these two. They're putting on a good show so far for the crowd here in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. Fighting for that inside grip. And he likes the single. He often uses the head snap there to channel in, switches to the double. Looking for the inside trip. Nice work from Maddie. 2 points for Maddie now, 4 and 2 in favour of Maddie. And there's a return single leg entry from Martin, but a heavy sprawl from Maddie. He's looking to control the head. He might be looking to set up the anaconda. Lets it go.
In first place, our favorite referee, Senior Referee. Thank you very much.
Minute 16 seconds left on the clock here. Maddie with a 4-point lead. Been an exciting fight so far. Maddie again drops down for the single leg. See if he can establish this for the points. Let's turn the corner here, doing a good job of elevating the leg. There's the opportunity to circle around. Accepts the top position here. There's the points that he needed. 6 and 2 now. 50 seconds left on the clock in the 16 finals. Maddie doing a great job of mixing the takedowns in to elevate himself in the points game.
Stop! Get me in the same position. Come. Close your kimono. Martin, close your kimono.
Readjustment of the gis and the kimonos.
Fight!
Whichever you call it. Back underway here. Martin off of his back. Maddie in the top position. See the taping up of that right angle actually for Martin as he kicks through for the omoplata. He might give up the back, however. Maddie looking to establish this top position. Maddie with a 6-point lead though. Let's see if he starts to slow down the action. He's had success with shooting him with that single leg. Martin looks back. Martin looking for the javelin. Again, tries to re-entry. Heavy sprawl from Maddie as he looks back at the clock. Maddie's done enough here. Great work with the takedowns though to elevate himself in the points game. You see there a deflated Martin, but impressive work from Maddie Bagakaji. Adriano Arroyo with the red belt, and Nikolay Salmon
Let's do it.
with the black belt. This one, the men's gi black belt master 185 kilogram main bracket 8th finals. Arroyo looking for the fake there. Looking like he wants to try and set up the single. Sit up guard for Arroyo. Might look to accept the half guard or looking for the sweep for that top position. 2 points there for Arroyo.
Stop. Stop. Don't shot that. Get up, please.
Only 2 points though for Arroyo. Salmon going to play a game of catch up here. He's got to even the score with the takedown. Looks like he's trying to get low, potentially to shoot for the double or low single. Nikolay Salmon sits back And he set up guard. 2 points again for Rayo. Salman looking to recruit the lapel here to aid his advance in the sweep. Salman looking to establish the worm guard here. If he can pass the right arm across to that lapel, he currently holds with the left arm. Can have a viable option for the sweep to that top position by kicking that right leg of Arayo. There he's trying to manipulate the grip. Arayo doing a good job of trying to fight that grip though. He's fighting that right arm of Salman. Oh, nice back step though from Arayo to vacate the lapel. Finds himself in the full guard. Four-point lead for Rayo.
Stop. Open. Put your gi, please. Put your gi inside. No. Just put inside.
Adriano Arayo, 32. Second degree black belt.
Whoop. Stop.
They go out of bounds. Currently ranked number 5 in South America and number 5 in Brazil. Ranked 24th and in South America for the professional black belts. Ranked 5th for the Masters.
Stop. Just follow me. Don't remove your grip. Don't remove your grip.
Referee, I think he's going to try and drag them in the same position. Ask them to remove the grip.
Follow me. That's okay. That's good. Right? Ready?
Going to restart the action. 4-0. A minute and 20 seconds coming up on the clock here. Salman unable to pass the guard definitively. Grip on the belt though from Rajo.
Stop. Same position there. Same grip, no worries. Come on.
Readjustment of the Ian belts.
Close.
Back to full guard here. Arayo on his back. Salman in the top position.
Fight.
Salman's got to look for a guard pass for the 3 points and then look potentially for a knee on belly to advance in the points here. It's going to be difficult for him to footlock unless he breaks the guard. Could be looking for a submission. Again, not the easiest feat to achieve when the full guard. 2-on-1 grip here from Arayo. Making it very difficult for Salman to offer any offense. Salman literally trying to vacate that left arm out of jeopardy and regain the posture. Last 20 seconds on the clock here. Looks like Adriano Arayo going to push himself forward in the competition at the 8 finals. Men's gi black belt master 1 at 85 kilograms. Arayo looking at the clock here. He's done enough to push forward in the competition. Stay tuned for more action coming your way in the black belt division.
Let's go, guys. Push your gi. Here we go. One more, please. Ready?
Gonzalez
Ready?
Bueno
Let's do it.
with the red belt.
Fight.
And Kevin Cavo with the black belt here now. Right away, guard pull though off of his back does Kevin. Immediately looking to recruit the lapel, it looks like. Could be the belt. Can't quite see from the angle. It's one of the men's gi black belt master 185 kilogram main bracket 8th finals. Looks like it's the lapel. He can use this to facilitate the sweep. The back take will come up to his knees to chase the single. Straight back to pulling the half guard is Kevin. Advantage for Bueno. Gonzalez Bueno. Retraction of the advantage actually from the referee. Interesting. Kevin trying to hump for that left leg of Pablo. Pablo trying to drive that leg on the inside here for the knee slice. Make sure he addresses that underhook though. Could be looking for the choke. If he hunts for this choke, he could make his opponent release that grip. Interesting to see Kevin not chase after that single leg. Got the lapel wrapped. See here, he's trying to pass it through against the opposite side arm. Trying to hunt for that worm guard, doesn't get it. Still going to use the lapel now on the back of the leg. Great anchorage point to go hips down and then get back to your feet. Prevents your opponent from sprawling the weight heavy onto you as well because he can't kick his leg back. Somewhat facilitates the knee slice but makes it difficult for them to complete it, given the fact that you can stand. Oh, nice outside trip there. Beautiful work from Kevin. That's going to give him a definitive 2 points and the top position. Largely due to that lapel setup. They're now looking to initiate the worm guard off the back. They're trying to pass the guard. Referee just pulling the foot out of the gi there. Double underhook pass. In that top position for Kevin. And look at the circle round. He's got to try.
Stop! Don't move! Don't move! Don't move!
Interesting to see the referee ask them not to move. He's trying to pull the gi over the head, but the grip largely.
Don't move. Okay?
Pablo.
Fight.
Making that difficult. See the referee trying to pull the gi over the head. Kevin did a great job of using his chest here to prevent his opponent from turning into him. To key to pass the guard, to force the hips away from your opponent, then to circle around to that space that you created. Then it becomes a question of controlling the head and the arm of your opponent. Nice work from Kevin, circles round. Advantage for Kevin, 3-0 now, minute and 18 seconds left on the clock. Crowd getting behind our athletes. So now Kevin's going to try and recruit the lapel here to control. He can pass that around the armpit of his opponent, then up to the opposite side of his arm, around the back of the neck, and drive the shoulder into the face of his opponent for optimal control. Got to try and put the bicep in the face, however, here. Looks like there's a grip on the belt, yeah. Pablo making sure that he adheres to the rules. Can't put the hands on the inside of the gi pants, sometimes called the diaper grip. Make sure that you obtain a grip on the belt or the outside of the material. Problem is grabbing the belt. Obviously, if the belt's not completely taut around the body, you're going to lose leverage and a connection point there, as we saw from Pablo in that bottom position. And there's the gi that we were talking about, passes it underneath the armpit, around the back of the head, drives the shoulder in for control. That's what we were trying to see from Kevin here. That's what he needs, though, for the last 10 seconds to control in this position. Step through potentially for the armbar here, straight armbar attempt. Runs out of time, but Kevin did enough there to secure that 3 points for the lead. Impressive jiu-jitsu work from that top position. Immediate show of sportsmanship here that we often see on the AJP tour.
Put your gi, please. Ready? Ready? Let's do it. Fight. Stop. Stop. Pablo, stop. Get up, please. Up. Come on. Up. Fall. Isso, eu sabia que não via todo pulo. A dúvida é se tinha pegada. Mas tinha. Agora vai ter que botar na posição que tava. Ok. Next come back to the same position. Yeah. No. Same position before, half guard control. Faz sua pegada. Yeah, you're up.
My knee is here, I know. My knee is here, see. My knee is here.
No, impossible. No. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this okay. It's okay. Got it? Okay? No, there's no hands. Ready?
Yes.
Fight!
We joined the men's gi black belt master 1 85 kilogram main bracket, the 8 finals. Paulo with the red belt and Austin with the black belt. Paulo currently off the back position here. Looking to manipulate his way around to the back. Got to be careful leaving that leg in though for the footlock. Using the lapel leverage to try and get to the back. He gets it. Nice back take. Doesn't get the second hook in. Got to be careful of the knee bar counter. Scrambles the foot out of danger. Again, we see the reverse half guard. Seems to be the fruit of the day here in the jiu-jitsu arena. One of those places where the movement counts, the pulling the trigger counts. It's often a position where you have to wait for the ample opportunity to escape or to gain that definitive top position or the sweep if you're in the bottom position. You see here Austin looking to maneuver around for the footlock. If you can try and shelf the legs with the left leg here, if he shelves it underneath and triangles his legs, he can go into the saddle position in which he can start to hunt for the footlock. Obviously no heel hooks allowed underneath the rule set. The danger of him giving up the back here. They're looking to try and vacate the hook. Grimace on the face there of Paulo. Paulo Alves looking for both hooks here now. He's got one hook in. Just going to try and negotiate that right leg on the inside of his opponent. Already looking to set up the collar choke. Advantage for Paulo. 2-0 in favour of Paulo. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left on the clock. A big scramble for the back here. Paulo going to try and lever his opponent off to his left side to try and negotiate that right hook in. Austin trying to reach back there and turn into his opponent. He's going to get the small of his back, lower back, on the inside of the leg of his opponent. He also threaten the straight armbar here from this position for good measure. You see there, he's getting the small of the back. The second he can do that and gets hips to the sky, immediately gets to the top position. Classic back escape there from Austin. 2 minutes left on the clock as he looks back at the scorecards. Another affinity afforded to our athletes here at the AJP Tour. They can see the time limit and the scorecards real time. That allows them to look back and then consolidate the plan going forward. Now we see a better position here from Austin. To sit off for the knee bar. Got to try and de-entangle that leg though. What he wants here is the left leg. See there, there's the de-entanglement. He wants to try and hyperextend that left leg, and he won't sit back on the mat until he gets that. The fear of losing that position. Obviously the initiation of the defense from Paulo. Triangling the feet there to prevent the hyperextension. It's good smart work by Austin though to sit on top of his opponent, keep the weight down to try and enable himself to free that leg. See here from the camera angle, trying to free the left leg of Paulo. Alves triangling the leg here. Got to try and clear the knee line. That triangle gives them a bit of time to prevent the hyperextension from Arsene. Arsene chasing for the submission here. 6 points down for Arsene. Arsene Chapiev looking for the knee bar. 18 seconds to get it. See if he can free it up. He could use that foot as well to try and lever up and pull the leg out. It comes a fight here against the arm and the leg. Could go for the opposite side leg for the straight footlock as well. Looking to force his opponent back to the canvas. A valiant attempt though from Arsene Chapiev, but Paulo Alves does it with a 6-point lead.
Please.
Men's gi black belt master, 185 kilograms. Main bracket here, 8th finals. Anderson de Lima with the red belt. Diego Augusto Lopez with the black belt, top position now for Lopez. Lopez already looking to establish this top position. Make sure he dresses that underhook though. It's going to be the key with Lima trying to secure this top position as well as that lapel. Now he has the affordance to work the sweep off to the left side if he can unhook the left leg, or square down to the mat here and come up and chase the single. There's the single chase. Gonna come up to the feet here, might go high crotch. Nice work for the top position, already gets the foot caught, however. 2 points there for De Lima. Again, the utilization of the lapel underneath the leg, a key angle point to secure that single leg.
This leg is in. Let's move to the middle in the same position.
Gonna get restarted in the same position. It's the readjustment of the gis and the belts. 4 minutes and 6 seconds left on the clock though. De Lima with the 2-point lead. DHABI World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship 2022 live.
No, it was
in the Jiu-Jitsu arena in Abu Dhabi, UAE. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you for joining us on Mat 6. You can check out all the matchups coming up on Mat 6 on ajptour.com. Select our event, which is the 14th edition of the Masters, and click brackets and schedule. If you've got a mobile phone, turn it landscape. It will be on the right-hand side. Yeah, you can see the names of the competitors and the approximate time they will take to the mat. Scramble for the top position here for De Lima. Make sure he stays heavy here and tries to force that right knee down to the ground. If you can sprawl that leg back, you can vacate the advance of the leg lock. Advantage for De Lima, 3-1 now. holding the lapel as well as addressing the underhook. That'll be the key here for Tim to stay in this top position. Oh, but nice sweep from the bottom position there from Lopez. Advantage De Lima, 2 points Lopez. 2 points De Lima now for the back from the top position. Back and forth action from these two. 4 points now. And another 4 points for De Lima. 13 out of 3. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock here now. Looking for the head and arm choke potentially. Has the affordance for the choke or to take the back. He's looked up at the scorecards though and seen that he's 13 points ahead. So now the game changes here in the 8th finals. Got to see De Lima. He'll slow the action, control from the guard, prevent the guard passes, avoid the submissions. We've got to see Lopez look to break this guard open though to pass and then potentially expose the footlocks. It becomes an issue here of Lopez looking to chase that points lead or hunting for that submission. Lopez looking to recruit the lapel here. Looking to pass that lapel underneath the head, the upper back of his opponent. Got to try and punch that a right underhook though underneath the left arm of De Lima. De Lima looking to secure the leg here. There's the potential for the knee bar as well as the figure 4 footlock. Going for the figure 4. Got to connect the hand onto his own wrist and then flex the foot down towards the body of Lopez. Switching again for the knee bar, going belly down, got the hyperextension. There it is. He's tucked underneath the armpit as well. There's the tap. Beautiful work for Anderson De Lima. Just 50 seconds left on the clock, but finishes by a knee bar victory here in Abu Dhabi. See the imminent danger that he put his opponent in there when he looked to entangle the legs, switching between the figure 4 footlock and the knee bar. It was the knee bar that pushed him forward here at the 8th finals. Take a look at the replay here. The second he was able to excavate that heel underneath the back of the armpit, gave him optimum pressure to hyperextend, and immediately the tap came on to prevent any injury. Take a look at it from a different angle. The hyperextension of the knee joint, the hips behind the knee, and there's the tap. Great job of securing the outside position and squeezing the limb as well. Prevent the circular motion from his opponent. Lima with a very impressive knee bar victory.
Rashid, fight.
Men's gi black belt master 1's now 85 kilograms. This is the main bracket of the 8th finals. Vahid with the red belt and Michael with the black belt. Michael currently in the top position. Looking to put pressure and maneuver his way to the mount. Gotta try and utilize that underhook though. Try and flatten his opponent out. What to do is free that right leg. Just work for Vahid though to try and sit up. Avoided the mount beautifully. Knee slice there for Michael Kuchenberg. Again, got to make sure that he addresses the underhook. At this current point in time, he's got the overhook, which is not going to make it as viable to engage with that knee slice. When he passes through the knee slice, he risks the back take. Got the overhook here underneath the right arm of Vahid. Becomes a negotiation now to slice that knee through, to pull that bottom side arm up, the left arm in this case here of Vahid. It's all about driving that pressure through. He's trying to recruit that right leg to try and free his left leg. Now he's in a better opportunity now to slice through hip to hip pressure. Did a good job of manipulating the left arm there. Beautiful work. Textbook knee slice. Didn't fully address the underhook, but stacked his chest into his opponent to negate that underhook. Now finds himself in side control with a 3-point lead as Kuchenberg. There he goes to the mount. He's going to earn himself 4 points. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here. The main bracket of the 8th finals, the men's gi black belt master 1s at 85 kilograms. Oh, he looks for the back here now as well. Both hooks in, another 4 points, 11 and 0. Michael Kuchenberg racking up the points against Vahid. Looking for the collar choke here from the back. He's going to use his hips. There's the tap. Beautiful work. Michael Kuchenberg with a very impressive submission from the back. Super fast mount, super fast back take, and then set up the choke from the back here in a brilliant fashion to establish himself forward in the competition at the 8th finals. Take a look at the replay here. Takes that top arm across the neck, much like he wants to cut the throat. He's going to pull down on the opposite side of the lapel. He uses the hips and the legs as good measure for added pressure to draw that top side part of the lapel across the neck of his opponent.
Fight.
Men's gi black belt master 1, 85 kilograms main bracket, the 8th finals here. William with the red belt. Seong Kim with the black belt in the top position. William Diaz, no stranger to the guard play off of his back here. Often uses the lasso to underhook the leg and sweep off. Finding it difficult to gain the space. Kim doing a good job of sprawling the hips in. Largely, Kim's got to try and get those legs on the inside of his body. So it's like he just wants to promote the butterfly hooks from his opponent. From there, he can pick a side and stack the legs. By the time he's got the double sleeve grip here from Diaz, he's got to try and stack the legs down to the ground here to negate the sideways motion and the leverage afforded by the shins on the inside of the biceps. can also look to try and circle the arms around to break the grips, but largely what he's going to try and do is punch those feet on the inside of his legs. And like he just wants to give his opponent the double butterfly hooks, and then look to stack the legs. He's doing the right thing here, trying to contort the legs, put the heels towards the butt. There's the lasso initiation that we expected from Diaz. There he likes to sweep off to the lasso side, switches to the spider. Ability to take the back here as well as a sweep. Dives underneath that leg and sweeps off to his left side. Lets it go. Active guard from Diaz is expected.
Stop, guys.
They go
stop.
out of bounds. They're going to reset
middle,
in the same position.
Okay? We are on the end. Okay, fight. What? Okay, fight.
Q in the top position. Here's again looking for the angle. You can get the underhook there underneath the right arm of Kim. He can potentially expose the back. He's got the angle. All he's got to do is try and clear that arm. Interesting to try and see him lever the underhook of the right arm of Kimmings, preventing the back take. He might use it to try and sweep, doesn't get it. Now he's trying to frame on the face to create space to pull that left arm in. Diaz wants the left arm underneath the right arm of Kim here to promote the underhook. And Kim from the guard wants to try and square his hips up to his opponent and get that posture, try and break the guard. Looks like he's trying to walk around and stack the legs into his opponent. He's got a grip on the lapel on the opposite side as well. Going to create some circular movement here and a disparity in the angle to break the guard. But it's risky if you allow your opponent to get the underhook. So often from this guard pass you see the top side person really start to walk around and stack the person. A Kimura trap though from Diaz. Another way to stop to get this guard pass. The back take threat as well as the Kimura trap. Diaz now looking for the triangle. He's got the readjustment. Pulling down on the shin here. He's going to bite the neck with that right leg and maintain grip on the arm. Well, has the affordance to switch to the armbar here as Kim looks to pass. Doesn't get it. Nice work from Kim. You can see where he's got the grip there. Looks like he might have the grip in the pants, which is not allowed. The referee hasn't recognised that yet. The referee checked it. Looked like from our angle that he was in the pants, but he was on the outside of the material. The referee warning, make sure he doesn't get a grip on the inside. There's the foul. Again, referee warning. He's going to just double check that that's a fully allowed grip. Look at the pass again. What he's trying to do basically is contort the legs round and stack. Pass the leg here as he gets the guard open. Puts a lot of pressure.
Stop.
Be a circular motion. It was an interesting aspect there from Kim to pass the guard. Didn't prove fruitious. And Diaz, with the advantage point, moves forward in the competition.
Fight.
Men's gi black belt master 1, 85 kilogram main bracket, 8th finals. Maddie with the red belt in the top position. Mohammed off of his back currently with the black belt. We've seen Maddie really dominate the top positions. Great takedowns, excellent wrestling ability here. His ability to blanket his opponent from the top position and control. Got to address that underhook though. Might look to retract that arm, and that's the promotion of the straight armbar attempt there from Mohammed. Mohammed looking to secure the back potentially here as well. Could also have the affinity to sweep off to his left side if you can engage that right side butterfly hook. Doesn't get it, still maintaining the half guard lockdown procedure from Mohammed. Madi Bagakaji from Monarchy MMA. Muhammad Ali from Kuwait Jiu-Jitsu Academy. Oh, there's a nice sweep though from that bottom position. Muhammad looking to get to that top position. If he gets the control, he gets the 2 points. There it is. Nice work. Great job of controlling the base side arm, the right arm of Madi. There's a scramble for Madi. Might give up the back here. Muhammad looking to maneuver to the back. Got to clear the underhook. There's the underhook now. Both hooks in. Muhammad, 4 points. Muhammad Ali did a great job of controlling the arms as well. Might be looking for the collar choke from the back. Trying to punch that right arm underneath the neck and around the neck of his opponent here for added leverage. Madi skips back round, might give up the armbar here potentially. Difficult to see whether the configuration is still on the neck.
Stop.
Beautiful work. There's the tap. Excellent work. An impressive work from Muhammad Ali against a very tough opponent in Madi. Did a good job of securing the back as well as maintaining the grip on the collar, the choke from the back. I like the way he punched the arm behind the neck as well for added leverage and maneuvered off when Madi tried to escape.
Adriano. Fight.
Adriano Araujo with the red belt. And Kevin Kuvo, black belt here. Araujo using the fakes and feigns as well. It's a good job of going low. Araujo for the top position here, looking for the double underpass. 2 points for Araujo. Walks into a triangle here, Kevin. Going to try and reach up and grab the shin for the readjustment. You're looking for the pass. Disallowed by the collar and sleeve grip from Kevin.
Men's brown belt, the Hizam al-Bunni.
Kevin Kovo from Palm Sports Team 777.
Please go to the warm-up area.
Fighters from AFNT. Men's gi black belt master 185 kilogram main bracket quarterfinals now. Araujo looking to pass the guard here, circles around beautifully, looking to expose the back, roll through from Kevin. Araujo looking for those hooks, doesn't get them. Advantage for Araujo as they roll off out of bounds. 3-0 in favor of Araujo. Advantage again, bring it to 4-0. Araujo pulling the trigger. More fast-paced action in the scrambles from Adriano Araujo. Araujo looking for the knee slice here. Kevin looking to establish the grip. Maybe looking for a sweep off to that right side of his. Going to find it difficult with the base leg, the left leg in this case, of Adriano. Could be a case of manipulating that lapel around the right leg of Araujo. Araujo going to stay heavy from this position. That's what he needs here. Like he's trying to manipulate that lapel across the leg. Adriano did a good job of fighting it here. Literally holding his own lapel to prevent that grip. We saw him escape the worm guard here previously before. Did a great job of backstepping out of this danger. As of yet, Kevin hasn't fully secured the worm guard. Araujo still looking to keep that leg safe, nice and heavy. Breaks the grip beautifully, peels the outside leg. And there he's either got to get the knee to the ground to this top position or back step out of this position here. He gets the knee down to the floor and clears the body of Kevin. He has the opportunity then to control from that top side position. Araujo 4 points up as he looks up the scorecards. Got to stay safe from the footlock entries as well as the sweeps from this position. Potentially looking to secure the X guard there, but doesn't get it. Araujo looking to peel the leg off. Let's wait for Kevin though with a grip on the pants though and try to fight that left side leg. Single leg X here from Kevin. Switches through again for the leverage on the shin. Araujo looking to strip the grip here. Araujo did a great job of commanding this top position, staying away from the sweeps and disbalance from Kevin. Kevin here to try to dive that head Alahiva hook deep for the sweep. Could be looking for the triangle, doesn't get it again. Awareness of the game from Adriano Araujo. Just seems like he's a step ahead. He sees what's coming and then fashions an escape before he's trapped in the worst case scenario. Kevin looking to manipulate the gi. Araujo disengages, looks to re-enter. Grip on the leg, outside trip attempt from Kevin. Scramble for the single leg. Araujo secures the outside position. 5 seconds left here. 4 points up for Araujo. Adriano Araujo with a very impressive performance against a tough competitor in Kevin here at the quarterfinals. Araujo is going to go on to the semi-finals now at the men's key black belt master 185 kilograms. An exciting fight between the two. Araujo just a step ahead of Kevin in that exchange. Paulo Alves with the red belt here, and Anderson de Lima with the black belt. This one, the men's gi black belt master 185 kilogram quarterfinals. Making our way through the masters today. Oh, like there potentially was a poke in the eye there. So today we have the World Masters, and of course the 17th and 19th we have the professionals take the mat here at the Jiu-Jitsu Arena in Abu Dhabi. Still working our way through the exciting Masters though. A little eye poke there. De Lima seems like he's good to continue. Low starts for De Lima. A frame from Alves. Potentially might be looking to pull guard here as De Lima closes the distance, looking to get a grip. Low single there from De Lima, looking for the ankle pick. There was the guard pull we saw. Potentially being set up there from Alves as he reached out. Now looking to sit in the half guard. I see De Lima here start to posture up, drive some pressure through that knee, address the left underhook of his opponent, and look to hike up the right arm of his opponent as well. At this point in time, he's fighting the legs. He'll be looking for the sprawl, the stack pass, kick the legs back, and free that right leg out of jeopardy. If he can kick that leg back and free it, he can start to manipulate his way off to his left side. But he's got to punch that bottom side leg, the right side leg of Alves through to pass the guard. Alves looking like he's trying to manipulate the gi here. Dives deep for the deep half guard. Looking for the sweep. Nice spatial control from the top position from De Lima. De Lima sits through now, hunting the leg potentially. Always got to be careful of the back take, however. Alves super quick with the collar set up here for the choke from the back. He's got that top side arm. He wants to draw that across the neck of his opponent. Could come up to the bow and arrow as well. Lima doing a good job of fighting the grip, then turning down into his opponent top position now. Got to address the underhook. At this point in time, he's got the overhook here, the whizzer. From that top position does De Lima, but he's got a pummel for the underhook here from the camera angle underneath that left arm. Controlling the wrist at least now, trying to fight the legs. 2 minutes and 24 seconds left of this matchup. 0-0 on the scorecards. It goes to the 5-minute distance. Go to the golden wall round. Oh, that's nice work there from Alves, trying to expose the back. De Lima trying to free that right leg. Got to make sure he addresses the control, though, of the body or the head of his opponent. There's a single leg entry here from Alves. But they might go out of bounds. Heavy sprawl from De Lima. Back steps out just De Lima, looking for the knee slice again, straight through the guard. Now he's making the manipulation of that right arm of his opponent. If he can hike that up, get a grip on the gi, he can force that knee through. Largely we're going to see Alves try and free that arm up to fight the leg. Look to pass the lapel across the leg as well for that single leg entry. See there, he's trying to manipulate the lapel around the leg, the right leg in this case of De Lima. He's in the affordance there to sit up, get this topside position with the anchorage. There it is, single leg attempt here now. Gets to his feet, he's going to have more power. Dive deep underneath that deep half guard here, but he's got a little bit of separation from De Lima. It might allow De Lima to manipulate the grips and backstep out of this position. It's nice work. Alves doing a good job of chasing that single though. De Lima looking for the head snap. Well, that's good work from De Lima. Take the back. Both hooks here now. One hook in, second hook in. Looking already to draw the top side of the gi around the neck. We used the right arm to cut into the neck with that top side and then reach through and pull, but runs out of time. 4 points for De Lima as he signifies to the crowd with the victory. Great fight between the two. Alves briefly looking to take the back, but the 4-point lead goes to De Lima.
Fight!
Men's gi black belt master 185 kilograms now. Main bracket for the quarterfinals. Khalid with the red belt and Michael with the black belt. Khalid Hussein looking for the grips here. Goes to the back. Might give up the back though. Kuchenberg, an expert from the back position, always hunts for that choke. You see here he's wrapped the top side of the gi.
Stop!
Advantage for Kuchenberg.
Fight!
Look at the circle of the arm from Hussein. Could have injured that right shoulder. Just rotated the arm a little bit there before they're re-engaged. Guard pull here for Kuchenberg.
Stop!
Out of bounds
Same
again.
position in the middle, please.
They're going to fix the kimonos and the gis before they restart. 4 minutes and 1
Close
second
it.
left on the clock. 2-point lead for Kuchenberg.
Don't move. Fight!
Kuchenberg so far with the lead here. The main bracket for quarterfinals, the men's gi black belt master one's at 85 kilograms. Oh, there's a nice single. Hussein commanding this top position here now. Oh, nice cartwheel over for Kuchenberg to that top position.
Stop!
A very reactive fight between these two powerful combatants.
Fight!
I like the wrestling in the dead space that comes to those transitions there after the takedowns finish is not all over. A lot of athletes accept that position, accept the takedown and then work from there, but we saw Kuchenberg immediately looking to maneuver in that transition. Does a great job of grappling in the dead space. Got great takedowns as well here, but you can't count Hussein out. Hussein's very calm and collected, powerful competitor in himself as well. Kuchenberg dropping down. Oh, the single doesn't get it. And looking for the low ankle. Hussein looking for the sacrifice throw, doesn't get it. Might give up the back though. Underhook for Kuchenberg, looking to fight that opposite side, going to switch to the single. Nice work, turns the corner, exposes the back,
Stop.
one hook in as they go out of bounds.
Outside. Look. Close your kimono.
Hussein from the UFC Gym Middle East.
Fight.
Kuchenberg from the Jiu-Jitsu Academy at Bratislava. Armbar attempt there from Kuchenberg, straight back to his feet. So reactive though, he missed that position, immediately looking to get to that top position. Even in that guard pull there, he's looking to command that top position. He's thinking ahead, looking to pass the guard, doesn't accept the full guard, straight to side control, looking for the control, but then the response again from Hussein, they're kind of like a mirror image of each other. Wrestling in the dead space, don't accept that position, don't accept the sweep.
Untire. Retire.
But it does take a toll on the cardio system. It might come down to who can keep this pace up throughout this fight with 1 minute and 44 seconds left in the fight. 3-point lead for Kuchenberg. Hussein's got some catching up to do here. Potentially needs a guard pass at least for the 3 points. Might see some more urgency here from Hussein. It's a single leg attempt. There's the urgency, so he's got to be careful. The Uchimata counter, nice belly to belly suplex
Outside.
as they go out of bounds.
Fight.
Taking some deep breaths here. Been a crazy fight so far. Lots of engagement of explosive power coupled with jiu-jitsu technique from the two. Almost a mirror image of each other. Explosive, wrestling in the dead space, looking for that dominant position, not accepting that position also. And obviously great takedowns between the two. Looking for the hip toss as they go out of bounds.
Outside.
He's looked back at the clock here now.
Fight.
He's already pulling the trigger with regards to urgency, but he might be more insistent here to score the takedown. Nice work from Hussein. It's a smart play from Kuchenberg there to control the trajectory of the fight from the guard. Do not give away that takedown. Just going to be careful about the guard pass here. Going to look for this opportunity to sweep through. Gives up that bottom position. Hussein looking for the back. Advantage Hussein.
Stop.
Go
Stop.
out of bounds.
Before this move, same position in the middle.
We get restarted in the same position, which is interesting. Let's see if Hussein can secure the
Let me
back.
see.
Gets the back
Untire.
definitively. He's going to get that 4 points and bring him to the
Close your
5-point
kimono.
lead.
Untire. Yes. Close your kimono.
Make sure the belts and the kimonos are neat and tidy, the way we like it here on the AJP Tour.
Same position, please. Wait, that side have arm inside. Yes. Only this one. Don't move this hand. Look at me. Fight!
So looking to get this negotiation for the back here now. Sits off for the armbar. It's a valiant attempt though at chasing the armbar for Hussein. That's exactly what he's going to do. Oh, he can pass the guard here now. Just got to try and vacate that right leg out here. Looking to the corner for advice. Oh, he might get to the mount here. Nail-biting stuff. Can Hussein do it? Kuchenberg holding on for dear life. He might sit up into the half guard. He's got to prevent this mount from Hussein. 8 seconds left on the clock. Crowd on the edge of their seats as he sits back here, potentially to attack the foot. Looking for the straight footlock, runs out of time. A great attempt from Hussein though. An excellent fight between two very explosive men. You can see they're taking the toll as they both lay on the ground. We will see Kuchenberg move through with a 3-point lead. Official decision coming your way momentarily. More Masters action coming your way here for the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship 2022 live from Abu Dhabi at the Jiu-Jitsu Arena, UAE. We've had some amazing fights here. More fights coming your way. Check out all the matchups coming on ajptour.com. Select our 14th edition of the Masters and click on brackets and schedule. We're mat 6, TV mat. See the approximate times and the names of the fighters they will take to the mat. William Diaz here and Muhammad Ali. Diaz with the red belt in the top position. Ali works off of his back. Ali has some great sweeps off of his back though. Gets deep on the half guard. Looking to chase the foot here. Like to sweep off to his left side. Could start to try and fight that right base arm. So basically trap that arm to try and sweep off to that side. Diaz making that adjustment. Try and slice through the guard of Ali. Frantic pace here. The men's gi black belt master 1, 85 kilograms main bracket. This one the quarterfinals. A chance to fight in the semi-finals. The victor of this fight. Measured approach here now from the top position from Diaz. Ali trying to get deep here, but he's got to try and pummel that underhook there underneath the right arm of Diaz. Yeah, with some nice head pressure from this top position. Looking to hike the arm up as well to facilitate the knee slice. But to try and get the grip underneath the back of the elbow here and lift that arm up, the right arm in this case of Ali. They go out of bounds.
Close your kimono. Keep inside.
Quick readjustment here before we get back to the action. Diaz in the red belt, Ali with the black belt. Double guard pull. Advantage for Diaz in the 3-minute mark. Ali looking for the loop choke. He's crafty off his back here, particularly with the sweeps, but I like that he's putting in the submissions as well to throw another facet of the game for Diaz to think about. This top position here, Diaz could be potentially looking for the Americana. Lets it go. Looking up at the coach here for advice. Instruction to keep chest to chest and stay heavy from this top position. You've got to control the head and the arm though if he wants to try and pass the guard. Get more definitive control and prevent Ali from turning into him and punching the underhook if he can control the head and the arm. In this case, the left arm. Prevent that underhook. There we go. This is what he needs. As soon as he controls the head and the arm, you immediately see that Diaz is in a better position to try and free the leg into the side control. He started trying to recruit the lapel there. More shoulder pressure. Shoulder of justice or shoulder of doom, whichever you call it. Just serves to keep your opponent flat back to the mat, prevent them turning into you and punching that underhook to get onto the side of their body. Heavy pressure from this top position now from Diaz. Largely thankful to that grip on the lapel he's got retracted around the back. Gives him a lever point to fire that shoulder without having to utilize his right arm, which then he can reach back and start to push the guard open to free his right leg. So basically, that grip there allows immense pressure through the shoulder, but frees up your opposite side arm. Usually would control the arm and the head with a grip underneath the head and consolidate the arms together in a gable grip. Muhammad Ali trying to utilize the sweeps that he's known for off of his back. He's not able to get the connection that he needs as of yet. Advantage there for Diaz.
Stop!
Nice work from William Diaz. He's going to push himself forward now into the semi-finals here at the 85 kilogram bracket for the Black Belt Master Ones. A good job of nullifying the sweeping game there of Muhammad Ali. Diaz dominant from that top position and scrambled well to threaten the knee slice. Secures himself a spot in the semi-finals.
Yeah, no about, please. Only.
The next semi-final coming up
Precisa aparecer a outra faixa.
for the men's gi black belt
Media
master
period,
ones
on the
85
belt.
kilograms
Yes,
main
please.
bracket.
1 minute, please.
Teammate versus
Thank you.
teammate. Two teammates from AFNT will battle it out next here on mat 6.
Third place from Commander Group, Carlos Gallo, Carlos in second place, and Eduardo Bilomini from House Sports, Eduardo first place.
It is.
Men's gi black belt master 185 kilogram main bracket semi-finals here. Adriano Araujo with the red belt, Anderson De Lima with the black belt. Araujo with a very active jiu-jitsu game, super fast guard passes. De Lima though with some crafty submissions, in particular in the footlock realm. Imagine this is going to come down to initiation of the takedown. Yep, there we go. Adriano from the top position. It can largely come down to who can maintain that top position in these scrambles, or who can command that takedown.
Hello. Stop.
Many congratulations to all our fighters here on day 6 of the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
Back underway here. First minute and an advantage for Araujo. Oh, drops Yanagi there as they go out of bounds.
Fight.
Adriano Araujo with the advantage point lead, coming up to the 4-minute mark. Lima's shooting in, doesn't get it. Looks to pull guard. Lima looking to pull guard here off of his back. Interesting given the fact that Araujo is so active with his guard passes we're seeing here. See if De Lima can put a bollard in that step. With a turn down, half guard advantage again for Araujo. Araujo looking to stay heavy here. To address that left arm as well. De Lima's going to try and punch that underhook and turn into his opponent. Looking for the deep half here, trying to recruit the lapel of Araujo. Deep half guard here for De Lima. Got a couple of options for here. To start to recruit that shin. Can then try and manipulate his way for the sweep. Potentially enter the leg lock here. There's the back exposure. Looking for the single. Reaching for the belt, doesn't get it. There's the kick of the leg for De Lima. Nice dexterity and flexibility from Araujo. Araujo looking to defend the back here. Could look for the counter. Nice work from De Lima. Back to his feet is Araujo. Coming up to the 2-minute mark here with a 2-point lead for Araujo. De Lima trying to even that score as they go out of bounds.
Many congratulations, guys. Thank you. Master 3, 120 kilograms next.
Oh, could be a potential rib injury there for Araujo.
Fabio Martins from the Armed Forces. Third place, Fabio. Marcelo Mendez.
Advantage for De Lima. Oh, that would be. Looks like he's complaining of a rib injury there. Often happens in jiu-jitsu with a contortion through the midsection. Puts immense pressure on the intercostal muscles that in turn can cause rib injuries. At worst case, a broken rib. See that he's breathing quite heavy. Look at the replay here. There's a lot of twisting and turning. You can see there he's contorted around, he's reached around, a lot of pressure going through the midsection for that counter as he goes off. I'm trying to see the point where he winces. Been in that exchange there, you can see immediately he realizes something's wrong, goes to his back. Here it is for another angle. You can see he's completely contorted around here, lots of pressure on that right side of the ribs as he goes down. Looking for the counter there, either the Uchi counter, but either way, holding on to the belt there might put too much pressure through the ribs. Often see it in combat sports. Solid crowd here now in the Jiu-Jitsu arena in Abu Dhabi. 14th edition of the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship taking place today. The last day of the Masters, the 17th to the 19th. We'll see the professionals take to the mats to decide who will take that top spot on the podium. Medical timeout here for Adriano Araujo.
Fight.
Let's see if his approach is compromised here now for the rib injury. He's 2 points up. So it will behoove him to try and get this top position, but he's got to try and maintain less force through the rib. And it's an exciting journey here in the semi-finals. If he gets through here, he's in the final. With one more fight that stands between him and a gold medal. But with a rib injury, is that going to be compromised for Adriano Araujo? And for De Lima as well, I mean, he could try and expose this, put a lot of twisting and turning if he goes for the takedown, to look for the body lock takedowns to try and put some pain through the rib area. It could be tactics of the game here for De Lima. And shake your hands there just for an apology for sweeping the leg. Minute and 28 seconds left here now for Araujo.
Fight.
It looks like he's going to try and keep his distance and somewhat semi-engage in the takedown realm with the grips and the frames and the circular motion. See there, he circles out of danger. Sprawl tactics now being implored by Araujo. But Lima's got to try and get a grip here for that circular motion. Once he gets a grip and forces Araujo to step, then he can start to look to channel for those single legs. Oh, nice work there from Araujo. Trips the leg there and knee taps for the takedown. 2 points now, 4 and 1. What he's going to do now is stay safe in this top position. Going to sprawl down, control the underhook, control the head. Doesn't want to get into a wrestling match here in this top position. But De Lima looking for the back here now. Araujo in dire trouble, and it could be due to the compromised rib. Drags him back into play, and look at that impressive back take. Fires the legs underneath him. It's got one hook. There's got to be one for the highlights there, ladies and gentlemen. That was beautiful. Didn't manage to get both hooks in, though.
Stop.
It was an innovative approach from De Lima to try and take the back. Still down 4 points to 2 in favor of Araujo.
Fight.
16 seconds left here now. Araujo's just going to stay safe. He's going to frame, he's going to sprawl, he's going to keep his distance to stay away from these takedowns. Going to work the sprawl tactics in this top position, stay safe, looking up at the time, looking up at the clock. 4 seconds left here now. In the face of injury, Adriano Araujo secures his spot in the finals here for the men's gi black belt master 185 kilograms. Let's just hope that rib injury holds out for him to put on another impressive performance in the finals.
Ai, por favor, galera. Só bota pra dentro.
So we move on now to the semi-final, the second semi-final of the men's gi black belt master ones.
Fight.
Winner of this will go to face Araujo in the final of the 85 kilogram main bracket. Michael Kuchenberg with the red belt. William Diaz with the black belt. Oh, excuse me, mix up of the names. This actually the men's gi black belt master 194 kilograms. Just fired the wrong information, so apologies for that. We got Mike Piera with the red belt and Philippe Cancado, excuse me. Cancado with the black belt here, looking to expose the top position. Mike chasing after the leg lock here. This one, the quarterfinals of the 94 kilogram main bracket of the men's gi black belt master ones. Looks like we're going to have the men's gi master 85 kilograms next, the semi-finals. That will determine who goes and faces Araujo. But first we have the 94 kilogram quarterfinals. Mike Piera and Philippe Cancado. Mike with the red belt here, looking to expose the foot. See Felipe actually looking for the back take. Good job of walking himself up against the gi here as he rolls through for the back.
Team Association from France, Frank Martin. Frank in third place. Italo Machado Forces, Italo, second place.
2 points for Mike.
And John McDonald from Team
Got to the
Sugata.
3-minute mark on the clock here now. Mike from Commando Group and Felipe from Gracie Berlin. Mike Piera trying to control this top position here, going to the knee slice, there's the back step.
Don't use this grip, okay? Foul.
Foul there for Mike. The grip. The readjustment there to the outside of the gi pants. Can't put the fingers in the back of the pants. Sometimes it's called the diaper grip.
Thank you guys. What will go in the black belt master 2, 94 kilograms, representing Apex Jiu-Jitsu, David Koza. David, third place. Pushing it back from halfway.
Nice guard pass from Mike. Looking to establish the position, but there was the re-guard from Felipe. Mike still with the advantage to 3-1 now. Mike looking to weave back here to control the head. In from the reverse half guard position. Key here for Mike is to utilize that left arm in the face of Felipe.
Okay? Foul.
Foul for Felipe. 4-1 now for Mike. Felipe Concado looking to get back to his knees here.
Many congratulations to our winners.
Let go of that half guard. And that's what Mike wants here, to try and scoop that leg out and then turn down and get into this top position.
Congratulations to all our winners. Thank you, sir. We'll see you again.
Becomes a waiting game here, the patience game. To determine that top position. Come down to the scramble. Mike can retract that leg out of danger though here though. He's going to end up in this top position. He's trying to deconfigure the legs here ever so slightly. He can start to recruit that right leg. Try and lever his leg out of that position here. But with 4 points up, he doesn't want to take any unnecessary risks. He's just looking to stay heavy and maintain this top position. Like attempt here by Felipe. Trying to reach through here. Now gets back to the half guard. This is better control for Mike here. He can still maintain the underhook. Cuff the opposite side arm now here now. Just going to try and sprawl the hips down. The affordance for this top position. Low guard there for Felipe as he looks to try and secure the loop choke, but Mike's done enough from the Commando Group to push himself forward here on the quarterfinals. Stay tuned for more action coming your way. Semi-finals should be coming your way here for the men's gi black belt master ones. You can check out all this information on ajptour.com. Select brackets the schedule mat 6, which is the TV mat. That will show you the names and the approximate times as to when the athletes will take to the mat. It'll also tell you if the bronze matchups or their finals or semi-finals. If you've got a mobile phone, turn it landscape. You will see this information of the upcoming matches on the right-hand side. Okay, we're brought to the men's gi black belt master 1, 85 kilogram now. This was the fight that was supposed to be before the previous fight.
Let's do it.
So the winner of this fight would go to fight Araujo in the final. Michael Kuchenberg with the red belt and William Diaz with the black belt. All to play for here for the spot in the final for the shot at the gold medal or the silver medal. Oh, inversion through here for Diaz, looking for the armbar. He's on the arm, he's got the roll, he's got the hard break extension. There's the tap, beautiful work. What a way to secure his spot in the final in the first 30 seconds of this matchup in the semi-finals. Excellent work there from William Diaz. Super fast armbar finish. I think it's a very tough competitor in Kuchenberg. And you see William Diaz in the final here for men's gi black belt master ones, 85 kilograms. Check out the replay. Goes belly down here for optimal control. Gets the angle, full hyperextension. Super fast tap from Kuchenberg. Check it out. Again, belly down, turns the angle. It's largely due to the fact that Kuchenberg held on to that gi in this exchange here. Nice inversion from William Diaz to secure the armbar, to secure his spot in the finals. Black belt, master one, 85 kilogram main bracket. Men's gi black belt master one, 94 kilogram main bracket. Now the quarterfinals here we see Francisco Quintana and Renato Cardoso. Quintana from the UFC Gym Middle East, and he will have the red belt. Renato Cardoso from Commando Group with the black belt. Butterfly hooks here for Cardoso, looking to sit up. Heavy chest, Quintana. Quintana doing a good job of utilising the wrist lock here from this position. Goes on super fast. Doesn't get it, but advantage for Renato Cardoso. Four minutes left on the clock here now. One advantage point for Cardoso. Cardoso wrestling his way to this top position. That's nice work. Already looking to establish the back here. 2 points for the takedown. Quintana got to defend the neck here. The clock choke initiation there from Renato Cardoso. Great work in the quarterfinals. Submission victory from Renato. Clock choke from the back. Beautiful work. Take a look at the replay here from the clock choke. Winds the body in, forces the hips down to the mat here for added leverage to force the tap.
Ready? Back to it. Fight.
Emir Delijic, Stanislav Lechaskiski. Stanislav in top position here. Yeah, Looking off his back here with the red belt, looking for the collar choke. Vashaski connected in this approach here, but we've got to make sure he defends the neck. One arm deep. Oh, there's a retraction there from him here. Yeah, looking to punch the arm free here to break the grip. Men's gi black belt master 194 kilogram main bracket quarterfinals. Mir walking up the high guard, got the affordance for the armbar here on the right arm. Stanislav's got a stack for the armbar here. Might be trying to reverse out of danger. Mir looking for the sweep. Stanislav looking to shake Amir free. Using the counterweight here to put some pressure on the ankles. Amir lets go of the full guard. Going off to the hips, Del Heaver for Amir. Stanislav looking to pass the guard, but again nearly gets caught in that armbar. Pushes the arm off, the leg off, excuse me. Try and pass the guard. Could look for the knee on belly here if you can try and get that right leg into play to prevent that knee in from Emir. He might have the definitive control. Got a nice grip on that bottom side leg as well. Might sit through, potential Kimura available. There was the 3 points in favour of Stanislav. Stanislav Vashaski with a knee slice here now. Feel like he's going to try and punch underneath that arm. Could go to the north-south, but has the affordance there for the Kimura. Opts to take the back, one hook in, nice and smooth. Deep hook now, hooking onto the leg. He's going to try and pull off Amir to his right side. There's the second hook, goes in. Clean work from Stanislav. Really looking to set up the collar choke. Going to draw that top side collar across the neck like he wants to cut the throat and pull down on the opposite side lapel. Creates a noose for a choke from the back. One of the most viable chokes from the back with the gi. Nice work from Amir to try and defend here off of his back. 5 point lead now for Stanislav. Stanislav with a nice clean guard pass, entwining the legs as well. He gets past and controls the head. Got to punch the underhook though underneath the left arm of Amir. Eight-point lead though with 54 seconds left on the clock. This won the quarterfinals for the Master 94 kilograms. Master 1. Stanislav with some nice clean techniques to pass the guard. Again, potentially looking to threat the Kimura. But he might opt to keep heavy and safe in this position here. With an 8-point lead, it's a smart play. I'll be looking to mount. He risks getting caught in the half guard if he skips over for the mount here. To hold on to the legs. Oh, nice work. Very clean technique from Stanislav. Looking immediately to set up the head and arm triangle choke. 4 points again for a 12-point lead. 12-0 for Stanislav as he sits off. He's looking for the tap here. Dying seconds of the round. Stanislav does it via points. Very close to the submission victory though, but pushes himself forward with 13 points there. Advantage towards the end. Stanislav Vashaski and Gracie Baha in Knightsbridge moves himself forward to the semi-finals here at the Masters. 14th edition of the Masters, though. Today's the last day of the Masters. 17th to the 19th, we'll see the professionals take to the mat. This moment belongs to Stanislav as he moves forward in the competition.
Let's go. Fight.
Igor Liniakov and Eldar Rafigaev. Igor in the top position with the red belt. Eldar working off the back here with the black belt. This one contested in the men's gi black belt master 194 kilogram main bracket. This is the quarterfinals of this bracket. Igor looking for that posture. He's got to try and break that grip on the collar, however. Which was scissor sweep available. Eldar. Really trying to work this sweep here after that side. I'll try and disguise it with other advances, however. Now looking to pass the guard, going to clear the foot. Eldar playing from open guard here. Actually looking to secure spider. Nice kick down there from Igor to clear the grip. Kicking down on the back of the leg there to gain some leverage to break the grip. Again, Eldar looking for the spider. Half spider there on the right arm of Igor. Well, that's nice work there from Eldar. If he can secure this top position, he's going to get the 2 points for the sweep. There's the 2 points. That's nice work from Eldar. Eldar Rafigaev in this top position now, looking to fight the outside leg. The triangle attempt being thrown up from Lunikov. Trying to recruit that lapel as well behind the back of his opponent. And look to try and pass that to his left arm. Two minutes left on the clock here. Eldar in the top position, 2 point lead. Looking for the opportunity to control with the lapel for added leverage to free the right leg. But more importantly, to try and command and control and stay in this position. With a 2 point lead here in the quarterfinals and a chance to go into the semi-finals, is important to control, be aware of the rule set. If you're 2 points up, you want to keep the ref happy but maintain this position, not give away the sweep. Nice spatial awareness though from that top position from Eldar. And 20 seconds left on the clock here. Eldar looking to try and stay heavy in this position. Igor scrambles to his feet, gives up the back though. Advantage for Eldar. Eldar Rafagayev looking to secure the back here. Got a nice grip on the top of the gi where the label is. Might be looking to lever his opponent back to get these hooks in. Eldar might try and pull that to rise the posture of Igor, and we can excommunicate the ability to Igor to escape the back and the hooks. "30 seconds left on the clock here. No arm pressure. There's a roll through from Igor. Eldar staying on top. There's good control from Eldar, even though he gave up that back position. He's still 3 points up here. Maneuvering his way to a spot in the semi-finals at 94 kilograms in the Master 1 category.
Stop.
Baseball bat choke there, initiation from Igor, not enough, 3-point lead though. Semi-final now for Eldar from Jungle BJJ. We'll see him fight for a spot as the gold medalist here in Abu Dhabi. Stay tuned for more action coming your way. Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship 2022 live from the Jiu-Jitsu Arena. Thank you for joining us. I'm Dean Midhat. So take a look at the replay here in the open guard sweep. Does a good job of staying in this top position after he obtained those first 2 points to push his way forward for a spot in the semi-finals. With more semi-final action coming your way momentarily in the 94 kilogram division. You can check out all the upcoming matchups on Mat 6 on ajptour.com. Select our event, which is the 14th edition of the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Click the brackets and schedule, and Mat 6.
Fight.
Teammate versus teammate here. Mike Piera with the red belt and Renato Cardoso with the black belt. Both from the Commando group. You know Cardoso has got some nasty footlock entries. I wonder if he's going to pull them out on his teammate here to prevent the injury. Interesting to see. Seems like he's chasing the leg. Looking to try and vacate that right leg on the inside of his left leg. It's to kick down with his left leg on the inside of his opponent's and weave it to the outside. You can see there he's trying to pull the pants, try and lever his leg on the inside of his opponent's leg. And the response here as well from that top position from Renato is to control that foot. The key with that left leg to be coming to play to allow him to get the foot lock, but I like the way he utilised that to get to that top position. You know, he sold the fact, did Renato, that he wanted the foot lock, and it detracted Mike from the sweep to that top position, which gave the 2 points to Renato. Another affordance of utilising footlocks in the jiu-jitsu game is, if you're known for the footlocks and you're hunting for the footlock, often it opens up the guard pass where the opponent's defending the footlock, and vice versa. Defending the guard pass, often the footlocks there. Mike trying to circle the leg in here. Might be looking for the lasso. Renato doing a good job of firing that knee up there on the bottom of the heel of his opponent to try and negate the lasso grip. Often we see the lasso grip coupled with the half spider. Two-point lead here for Cardoso. Trying to command this top position. They'll slow the pace down here now and control. Made the effort to get the 2-point lead and wants to keep that. scramble for the guard pass here from Renato. Great head pressure from Cardoso. Mike Piera. Actually might look to explode to his feet here. Going to be difficult with that grip from Cardoso on that right leg. Cardoso looking to pass around to the back, doesn't get it. Scramble for the back position here. Cardoso looking to shield with the right knee. We're up to the last minute and 40 seconds left here now. Cardoso looked up at the scorecards again to just reaffirm that he's 2 points ahead. It was an interesting angle when teammate versus teammate. Lots of dynamics going into the fight. Mike trying to recruit the lapel here. Passed it through. I find it a little bit difficult to pass it underneath the right leg to secure the worm guard. It still gives him 11 point though. To try and sweep. We're up to the last 25 seconds of the matchup. Cardoso in the top position trying to avoid the lapel work from Mike Piera in the bottom position. Renato Cardoso's done enough to secure his spot in the finals. Making a statement here in Abu Dhabi.
Fight.
Mercado and Quintana now on the canvas. As we see them contest in the repechage 1 of 3. Mensky black belt master 194 kilograms. Mercado with the red belt. Quintana black belt currently trying to slice his way through the guard. Deep half guard now in this bottom side position. Oh, there's a nice sweep though to the top position from Felipe. Looking ready to establish the back as he hikes himself up the grip. And to secure the second hook in. Looks like he's got the left hook in.
Stop. Guys, let's move in the same position, okay?
It's this hand under control and this hand is under control, okay?
Going to get a reset in the same position with a 2-point lead though for Felipe.
Everybody has one hand, okay?
He's got one hook in. Back underway. Looking for the second hook. Might look to try and secure this topside control now over the gi. The choke from the back. 4 points from the back now. 6-point lead for Felipe Mercado. Quintana trying to excavate the hooks. As of yet, hasn't had to defend the neck definitively, so can afford to reach down to try and vacate those hooks and try and turn into his opponent. Got to see Felipe look to hunt for the chokes here from the back.
My toe is stuck.
I was saying his toes stuck.
Okay.
It's okay?
Just it's a good sportsmanship there. Here's the collar choke that we were looking for from Felipe. Looking to push Quintana in the bucket. Quintana reaching up to try and turn into his opponent here though. The viable escape for him, largely due to the fact that Felipe lost the hooks and closed the guard across the feet, which allows the turn from your opponent. Quintana from UFC Gym Middle East. Felipe from Gracie Berlin. 6-point lead for Felipe. Oh, there's the tap. Nice work. Great angle. Even from that bottom side position, was able to get the force through the neck for the win. Felipe Quincando from Gracie Berlin with the tap. Some work from Igor Silva there and teammates, one of the Jiu-Jitsu heroes of the AJP Tour.
Fight!
Stanislav Vashevsky, Eldar Rafigayev. Stanislav with the red belt top position. Eldar working off of his back here. First Delahiva from Eldar. Stanislav does a good job of passing the guard in this top position. Very dominant with a knee slice. Active as well with a circular motion to get past the guard of his opponents. He's a formidable force in the guard passing game. So we're going to see Eldar create the ankles and the disbalance. Eldar might be looking to set up a triangle here. Can use this to couple with the sweep. Also the triangle set up and the armbar set up. I feel like he's trying to overhook the arm here. Wachowski looking to pass the guard. Toes caught in the gi there. Held up. Tracks it out of danger. Topside control though from Stanislav. as of yet, hasn't been able to definitively pass the guard of Eldar. Doing a good job of weaving their right hand through now. Gonna try and kick that leg back and sprawl on the legs. Eldar's a great master at maneuvering the legs on the inside from the knee shield and creating a base as well as a bollard with his legs. Makes it very difficult to pass his guard, so Stanislav has got to stack those legs underneath his body and sprawl down to the mat here to configure the guard pass. If he retracts out of danger, it's precarious because Eldar wants that space for the open guard techniques. And he's good at inversion as well. You can see here he's chasing after the leg. Could potentially like to go for the arm as well. Difficult to see from this angle. There we go. The affinity here to utilise the lapel there in the bottom of the foot. Invert round here for the triangle. You can also chase leg locks. That's what Eldar's going to do in this bottom position. He's got to use leverage with the gi here. Almost the new school unorthodox things to try and throw everything into the works here for Stanislav to think about. Minute and 10 left on the clock though. Eldar in the bottom position, Stanislav in the top. As of yet, Stanislav not to be able to definitively score or pass the guard. Eldar done a good job of recruiting the legs here to rise the butterfly hook. With the sweep here. Upside position. Nice work from Stanislav though to control that left leg on with the pants to try and flatten his opponent out to prevent the hips down and turn in from Eldar. Now more of a clean avenue for Stanislav with a regard here. 28 seconds left on the clock, advantage for Stanislav. Stanislav Warshavsky. An expert at passing the guard usually here, but just staying heavy. Now with the 1 point advantage with just 10 seconds left on the clock, he's going to look to just stay heavy in this position. To control, to ride out the clock here. 4 seconds left now. He's going to secure himself for a place in the finals.
Fight!
Men's gi, black belt master 190, 4 kilogram main bracket, repercharge 1 of 3. 2-point lead already for Emir, excuse me. Emir with red belt, Igor with black belt in the top position. Emir with the head pressure now, up to 2, trying to put some pressure with the legs here to pass the guard. Nice skip, straight to the knee on belly. Points here and 3 points added plus another 2 points, bringing it to 7-0 in the first minute of this matchup. Outside knee size position now for Igor. Let's get past the leg. Look at the set up the collar choke here. Might be a bit just to disguise the guard pass. Punching for the underhook. Deep underhook here for Amir. Amir with a nice grip on the left leg, lets it go. Looking to recruit the lapel here for leverage. Gives up the guard pass. Another 3 points, bringing it to 10-0 in favor of Igor. Briefly trying to chase the armbar, potentially the triangle, but loses the angle. Needs that right leg across the neck of Igor. Could look to readjust and kick that right leg over the left side of the neck. There we go. Now he's going to try and retract the left leg through and clasp it over the shoulder of his opponent. At this point in time, the left leg is the key for Amir. There we go, he's actually trying to manipulate this position here now. Igor, very savvy and aware of the fact the triangle was coming. Vacated that position now, controlling. For Ramirez to turn into his opponent, hips down, and chase the single leg here as well. Advantage for Amir.
Stop. Fight.
Point lead for Igor. It's a smart play for him to jump the guard here to slow the action. 1 minute and 20 seconds left here of the matchup with 11-point lead as well. You could definitely argue the case that Amir needs to look for a submission victory. Now with the overhook from the guard as well, his ability to posture up past the guard is greatly nullified. High guard now for Igor, employing all the tactics to slow the topside guy down, prevent the guard pass. Got a grip on the lapel as well, making that overhook super tight. Last minute of the matchup here for the repercharge, 1 of 3. The men's gi black belt master 194 kilogram division. This is the main bracket here in Abu Dhabi, the Jiu-Jitsu arena.
Action.
Referee asking for more action here, 30 seconds left on the clock. Looking like he might punch around for the collar choke here, but I think it's just tactics to slow down the advance of his opponent. Last 10 seconds of the round here. Igor looking up at the clock to maneuver around for the cold choke.
Stop.
Igor does enough to get the 11-point lead and move forward in the repechage category.
Fight.
We move on to the women's gi brown and black belt master 1 at 49 kilograms main bracket. Sabrina with the red belt in top position. Margarita off the back here working the sweep in the De La Hiva. Half spider guard here now looking for the sweep. Looking to expose the leg here, grip on the pants. Use this instance to sweep to the top position. Margarita Ochoa to manipulate her way to the top position. Sabrina Migolisi back to the feet. Good job of avoiding the sweep so far. You've got to try and clear that half spider guard there on the left arm. There's a nice sweep though to the top position from Ochoa. 2 points on the scorecards for the Atos representative. Ochoa did a good job of controlling with the shoulder in the face of her opponent here. Doesn't look like she's got the underhook though. There's the camera angle that we needed. We're going to see the left arm of Ochoa pummel for that underhook. Looks like she's past the guard though. Dominant top control even without the underhook, but she's going to allow her opponent to sit into her and re-guard here due to that the underhook there. Got to make that adjustment going forward in that top position to secure the underhook.
Stop.
Adjustment of the gi in the belt.
Let's move to the middle.
2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock here for the women's gi brown and black belt master 1s at 49 kilograms.
Fight.
Migolisi in the top position with the red belt. Ochoa working off the back here with black belt. Ochoa chasing off the leg here. She's got a connection. She's looking for the backside 50-50. There's a straight foot lock. Figure 4 footlock for Ochoa from Atos. Nice escape from Sabrina though. Advantage. 6 points now for Ochoa. Nice work there from Ochoa. Collapse Sabrina down to the canvas. Can't get to the top position largely due to the fact Sabrina's holding on to the right leg there of Ochoa. Scrambled for that top position, but the traction of the leg is key. In both instances here, the right leg for Sabrina, and the right leg for Ochoa. Ochoa has the affordance here to try and hunt for the back. She can get a grip on the back of the gi here. She's looking for the grip on the back of the belt. That's going to get her to that top position. Give her another 2 points. 9-0 now. Minute and 10 seconds left in this main bracket of 49 kilograms. 12-0 lead here. Margarita Ochoa from Atos. Another 4 points bring it to 17-0. Ochoa put on a clinic here in Abu Dhabi. Sabrina's going to switch between the hip escapes here and the sweeps. Trap one arm, one leg on the same side. Switch between the bucks, frame on the hip. Easier said than done, of course, with Ochoa with the heavy hips in the top position. Ochoa's did a good job of staying low and high as well on the body. As time runs out, 17-0 advance for Ochoa as she moves forward in this competition. 14th edition of the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship 2022. Official announcement coming your way momentarily.
Fight!
Men's gi black belt master won 94 kilograms in the main bracket. Ripper charge 2 of 3. Outside shot from Felipe with the red belt and Eldar in the top position. 2 points for Eldar. Eldar Refugio from Jungle BJJ. Felipe Concado from Gracie Berlin. Felipe here's going to try to utilise this underhook. Could turn this into a single leg. Get the knees down to the ground, turn into his opponent. Also went for that knee bar that we've seen throughout the competition so far today. Angular change there from Eldar, negating the knee bar from Felipe. There's a couple of options here to sweep off to his right side. Potentially can go knees down and turn up to the single leg. He's got the underhook as well, so in the exchange, if he gets to the top position, he's going to have the dominant position with the underhook. He's just got to be careful about letting that left leg slip out and then getting flattened. With the underhook, it's a little bit more difficult for his opponent in that top position to get flattened. Potentially look to sweep off as well with that blockade of the right leg of Eldar. Might look to come up though and expose the back. If Eldar is going to try and utilise this overhook, or the whizzer sometimes called, try and circle into his opponent to threaten the guillotine, sprawl down, then potentially take the back. So I'll try and clear that right leg as well from this grip. Otherwise he risks being swept off to his left side. Felipe initiates that. He's going to open the legs and then roll down and come up to the knees. Look to sweep into that top position. Just take a let go of the leg here in favour of grabbing a hold of the hips. Could expose the back if he gets circular motion off to his right side. It's nice work from that top position from Felipe. Clean transition to that top position. 2 points now. 2 and 2. Last person to score, Felipe Cancedo. Felipe Cancedo looking to establish the side control position. Got a nice grip on the back of the gi there on the inside where the label is. Using that as an anchor point to try and walk around to the back. He's got a bit of time to work here though, so he's got to be methodical in his approach, in controlling his opponent, maintaining chest contact, flattening out his opponent face down. Now it becomes a case of retracting the arms and trying to communicate the hooks on the inside of the hips of his opponent. But again, he's got time to work. He can't afford to rush this and get shaken off the back. He's got one hook in, looking to negotiate the second hook in. That's nice work. Eldar trying to push the hook out. Response here from Felipe is to attack the neck to disengage Eldar from trying to excommunicate the hook. 1 minute and 6 seconds left here. Time's ticking away with a 6 and 2 lead for Felipe. Stalemate here. In a fight for the top position, Felipe gets it, looking to flatten out Eldar. 30 seconds to work. Looking for the rear naked choke here, trying to get underneath the neck. Eldar goes hips to the sky here. In favour of avoiding the belly down. Felipe with the optimum control here. Eldar just unable to find that avenue to escape. He's got to try and turn into his opponent here, especially when the legs are crossed.
Stop.
Time elapses, and Felipe's done enough here for the repechage 2 of 3. Check out the upcoming matchups on ajptour.com. Select the 14th edition of the Abu Dhabi Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Brackets and schedule, and Mat 6. I'm Dean Midat. Thank you for joining us. We've still got an illustrious list of fights coming your way. Semi-finals and finals. As we take a look at the replay here from that handiwork from Felipe as he circles around to the back. This was a beautiful transition to side control. And then allowed him to expose the back. Check it out from a different angle. Reaches down, grabs the leg. He uses that circular motion here with the feet to obtain the back control that ultimately gave him a point victory. Men's gi black belt master 194 kilograms.
Fight.
Reportage 2 or 3. Eagle with red belt, Mike with the black belt. Mike's got a nice tenacious style off of his back here as he looks to pull half guard. Eagle with a nice solid guard passing game and a great base from that top position as we see him here look to pass the legs. Mike establishes the grips here, looks for the hunt of the leg. Oh, he's circled around here, might be looking for the knee bar. We use it to get to that top position. Exposes the back, however. It's a little bit high on the back. Could still punch the hooks in, though. Two points there for Mike. One hook in. He's got to sit low on this belt line here if he wants to control. Otherwise, he's risked being shaken off the back here by Eagle. If Eagle keeps the elbows in nice and tight, looks to buck the hips to the sky, much like a horse would try and buck you off its back. That's what he wants to try and do here, and push Mike over the top of his back and onto the canvas, onto the mats here in the Abu Dhabi Jiu-Jitsu arena. So Mike's got to try and sit himself down low on the belt line of Igor, control, and then look for those avenues to sneak those hooks in. Did a good job of grapevining the leg here is Mike. Oh, that's a nice switch to the back. Got a nice grip on the top as well. Looking to switch to the rear naked choke. Great defense from Igor though. Igor trying to fight the hooks. Mike with a reinitiation of back control here. Both hooks in. 3 minutes left on the clock. 6-point lead here for Mike. Mike opted to go to the body triangle. Back to the traditional hooks to follow. Top side looking for the collar choke. There's the tap.
Stop.
Beautiful work from Mike Pierre from the Commando group. An excellent submission from the back control. Stayed calm and collected off the back and hunted for that submission.
Fight!
Serena and Dora now take to the canvas. We see them compete in the women's gi brown and black belt master 149 kilogram remaining bracket. Serena with the red belt. Dora in this top position here now. Serena with the lasso and half the spider, an optimal position to prevent the guard pass. You can see there Dora finding it very difficult to excavate the hooks. She's going to use the knee here to try and push the foot to the outside. She's now going to try and stand up and circle off to her right side. Use the knee on the inside to try and get rid of the half spider guard. Quite a controlling position here if you're in the top side with these grips from the bottom side. Makes it very difficult to pass the guard here with both arms trapped. Becomes a negotiation to try and free the grips. Nice manipulation there, the butterfly hook under the back of the hamstring. from Serena to get that top position. 3 points, excuse me, for Serena. Serena now looking to slice the knee through the guard. She's got a nice grip on the gi, looking to force the hips forward to make it heavy. Looking to pass the guard here, she's got to try and clear the legs of Dora. Dora's got a configuration on the inside there with the left leg on the top side, making it difficult for her to get past the legs. She's going to try and deconfigure this entanglement of that right leg across the belly. You can see there she's trying to punch it to the outside. She needs to clear it to the outside or stack it underneath her to be able to pass the guard. Nice work there for Serena. Looking for the armbar here. She's going to try and kick the opposite side leg off. At the end of the lever here, there's the armbar, hyperextension. Looking for the adjustment. There's the escape there from Dora. Looking for the angle. Dora doing a good job of trying to control the angle here. The adjustment there from Serena Gabrielli. The armbar. Trying to force the arm down. There's the tap. Beautiful work from Serena. A minute and 30 seconds left in the matchup. Submission victory for Serena Gabrielli.
Ladies, close your kimono. And come here, please.
Next up, we have the men's gi or black belt master 194 kilogram bronze matchup.
Fight!
Felipe Encado with the red belt and Mike Piera with the black belt. Felipe looking for the shot. Double guard pull, top position advantage for Mike early on in the first minute of the matchup. Back step from Mike. Okay, looking to manipulate to the top position here. Holding on to the leg, Mike trying to free. Mike's job is to try and get that right leg out. Switches to the opposite side, addresses the underhook. Stuffs the head as well beautifully. Got to stay heavy from this position. There's a back step from Mike. Mike Piero did a great job of controlling from this top position. Felipe's going to have to dig for these underhooks. Look for the leverage, for the sweep, or to open the legs and get to this top position. The key is for him to punch this underhook though. In this case, his left underhook. Going to try and re-guard here. Now, left underhook needs to go underneath the right arm of Mike. Mike looking for the back here. We know he's a killer from the back. Has some success with the collar chokes from the back in the last matchup. This for a shot at the bronze medal, the 14th edition of the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship 2022. So a chance to place yourself on the podium here in Abu Dhabi. Already Mike Piero with a 1-point advantage lead. Not the last 3 minutes of the matchup. Felipe in that bottom position. Felipe Picado flat backed here now. 3 minutes left on the clock. Mike did a great job of controlling here with that chest pressure. And the key about being heavy on your opponent, making them work in this bottom position while you stay on top. Further saps the cardio and maintains your position. Mike can sprawl those hips backwards here, clear that right leg. Mike manipulating around here now, could have a guard pass. Looks like he's got the knee in. Beautiful work from Mike Piero. 4 points to 0 here now with 2 minutes left to work. Skip straight to mount. Mike with the 4 points now.
Please go to mat number 10. Mat number 10, please. Where is Silva? Mat number 10.
Mike taking a look at the scorecards and the time limit here. Seeing he's got 1 minute and 39 seconds left to go in this matchup. Oh, a quick tap there from the Americana from the top position from Mike. Submits his way to a bronze medal here in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. Mike Piero will take the 3rd spot on the podium later on in our medal ceremony. Quick fire submission there, walked up high, snatched on the Americana, super fast, forced the tap from Felipe, and he secures the bronze medal.
It's okay. Fight.
Serena, Gabriele and Margarita Ochoa. Serena with the red belt. Ochoa with the black belt, double guard pull. Gi, brown and black belt, master one, 49 kilograms.
Stop. Fight. Fight. Fight.
Referee with the penalty points there for inactivity, asking the athletes to fight, double guard pull.
Stop.
I imagine he's probably going to do the same again. Due to inactivity, both athletes pulling guard and looking to work the inside position.
Fight. Fight.
So 3-3 due to penalty points, double guard pull again. Both athletes looking to pummel in with the legs here. Top position commanded by Ochoa, advantage for Ochoa. Serena from Flo and Ochoa from Atos. Ochoa in the top position here now. We use the chest here to stay heavy on that top side leg. The left leg, though, of Gabriele.
Basics of the Ramadan World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship, ladies and
Trying to pummel
gentlemen.
the inside here to vacate the lasso, and she looked to circle around off to her right side.
And final action, bronze medal fights and finals.
Looking for a grip on the lapel there. Again, the avenue to circle around off to her left side as well. Looking for an anchorage point to try and maneuver herself away from the guard. Try to really just stifle this lasso grip that we see Gabriele maintain. Gabriele can get underneath that leg, she can start to expose the footlock. Scramble for the top position for Ochoa. 4 and 3 in favour of Ochoa. 3 of those due to the penalty points, 1 advantage for Ochoa. Spider guard now in the bottom position. Ochoa looking to slice through the guard again, gets caught in the lasso. Comes a clearance of the lasso grip, but more importantly to maintain the pressure from the top position, to blanket over your opponent, to prevent the sweep. Also to follow the angle as well.
Fall.
Eight points now for Serena due to the foul. Interesting matchup between the two here. Much slower pace, a methodical approach. Some mistakes have been made. With just a minute left here on the clock. To Serena Gabriele with a 6-point lead. Ochoa looks back over the scorecards here, understanding that she's got to try and do something definitive to pass this guard. Looking to recruit that left leg as Ochoa. If she can slice that knee through, she can then start to think about the back step to pass the guard. Last 18 seconds of the matchup. Ochoa trying to pass the guard here. She's got the foot caught in the gi, recognized by the ref. Last 5 seconds of the matchup. Serena with a 6-point lead to Ochoa's 4.
Fight!
Dora and Sabrina here now. In the women's gi brown and black belt master 149-kilogram main bracket. Sabrina in the topside position here. Dora working off the back heel of red belt. Looking like she wants the angle here for the sweep. Sabrina moving her way around the guard here. Going to try and clear that left leg. Nice work into the side control position there. Sabrina. Three points for the guard pass for Sabrina in the first minute. Dora looking for the rebound. Sabrina looking for the full mount here. She gets it. 4 points now. Going to go back on the scorecards to maneuver that to 6 points. Another 4 points. Bring it to 10 in favor of Sabrina. A huge point advantage here for Sabrina. Dora taking a look at the scorecards. Got to try, think about passing the guard in this position. If she wants to stand up, she's got to control the same side arm as she stands up. So if she wants to stand up with her left leg, she's got to control the right arm. Sabrina looking to walk the guard up high. Trying to get some separation here from the diamond guard. The high guard actually looked like she passed the shoulder in, but looking at this different angle, this looks like the full guard. Yep, it's the full guard. From our angle here that Sabrina was able to walk up the left leg over the shoulder. As of yet hasn't been able to gain that angle, but as we see Dora retract, she's going to be able to start to sneak those legs over the top of the shoulders a bit more readily, which gives her the affordance for submissions off the back.
Stop! Go inside, please. Fight.
Guard pull there from Sabrina, trying to work off the back again. Actually looking for the Ezekiel here. Difficult to see if it's the loop choke or the Ezekiel. Might be the Ezekiel, yep. But she's got a nice bite on the neck though. It's prompting a defense from Dora trying to pull the arm off. Sabrina now breaking the posture. Looked like it got tight there towards the end. Minute and 9 seconds left here. Advantage for Sabrina, 11-0. Sabrina potentially might look for the triangle here. Omoplata. Dora jumps over. Sabrina uses that opportunity to sweep to the top position. Seconds left in the matchup here. 13-point lead for Sabrina. She's finding herself defending this armbar here now. Seconds in the round. 13-point lead. Nothing more to be said. Sabrina with a very dominant performance.
Photographers, please join us.
Gabriela Rapapai and Magdalena Loska now. A highly anticipated matchup in the women's ski brown and black belt master 170 kilogram division. Main bracket bronze matchup here. So the bronze medal on the line. Rapapai with the red belt and Loska with the black belt. Loska works off the back here straight to the half guard. Magdalena Loska was a Jiu-Jitsu black belt from the northwest of Poland. Began training at age 16. She adds that she only did it from time to time when she was 16. She used to train pro track and field. We're looking for the omoplata. There's the opportunity to switch to the triangle as well. There's the armbar attempt here from Loska. Straight back to the omoplata. Oh, there's the omoplata sit up there for Loska with the tap. Beautiful work from Magdalena Loska. Making a statement here in Abu Dhabi to secure the bronze medal. A nice submission. Loska, a friend of Johanna Jędrzejczyk. Here she kicks the leg through, sits up, the angle, immediately retracts off after the tap. Check it out from a different angle here. She overhooks the back here to prevent the roll through from her opponent. Immediately looks to set the hips up for the shoulder lock. Men's Gi Brown Master 1 of 56 kilograms, main bracket here, match 5 of 6. Mohamed Yassid with the red belt. Ibrahim Mansour in the top position currently here with the brown belt. 2 points for Mansour. Mansour looking to pass the guard here, using the head pressure as well to elongate the opponent out. Powerful Mansour. Not sure what that foul is for. It might be a grip the opposite side to us, but we'll see the pursuit. Mansour in this top position to pass the guard.
In first.
Full guard for Yassid. There's a break of posture here for Yassid. He's going to break the posture of Mansour. And he wants the choke or the sweep. There's the posture break and chin out. She'll recognising that, looking to regain the posture.
Gloria Mendez from Brazil in second place, Gloria, and Hope Douglas from Australia. Hope you're in first place.
Guard work from Yassid as of yet hasn't been able to open the guard to definitively search for a submission or initiate a sweep with the body triangle from that bottom position as well. Seems to me that he wants to maintain this position. He might be looking for the Kimura trap. Mansour trying to break the legs open here at the side of the lock. Looks like the left arm is in jeopardy yet. Mansour's past the left arm of Yassid around the back. From here he can stand and then start to release the guard with his left arm. Let's go with it. So he's looking to expose the leg here. If he can kick that leg around and through and control that one limb. Those hips down, chasing the single, straight back to the feet. Mansour still with the 2-point lead, jumps guard.
Representing black belt master 277 kilograms. Georgia Canada in third place, Georgia. Second place, Bruno Amri from Greece, and Diego Bravo Brown Sports, Team 777 in first place.
Is he trying to free the grip here in the armpit? There's the leg exposure. And he used it to sweep to the top position, however. Could have gone for the knee bar, opted to get to that top position. Another 2 points straight back to guard. We're just reaffirming those 2 points to bring it on the scorecard to 4. Nice work with the gi there to try and kick down. You see there the focus on Mansour's face as he sees those 4 points up. He's going to look to try and manipulate to the top position now till the time runs out. Mansour, a great job manipulating to that top position. Advantage there at the end, 5-1 in favour of Mansour.
First place.
Margarita and Dora here now. Margarita with the red belt and Dora with the brown belt. Margarita Ochoa looking immediately to work off the back here. Super confident in her abilities to manipulate in the spot and position for the sweep. Hunting for the spider guard here. Straight to the triangle. She can reach up and grab the shin of her right leg here to readjust. Doing a good job of retracting out of danger, however. Nice sweep there from Margarita. 2 points in favour of Margarita Ochoa. Laura Burgess, Carlson Gracie Team Hungary. Margarita Ochoa from Atos. Pressure from Ochoa here now. Looking to vacate from the loop choke attempt from Dora. Dora goes back to the leg entanglement. Utilises the flexibility and dexterity in her hips as well to provide that top side leg for as a blockade. You can see there in the camera angle that right leg is blocking the advance here of Ochoa from that top position. Serves as also a lever as well to the outside.
Don't use this kind of grip, okay? Foul.
Foul there. Bring it to 3-0. Ochoa looking to circle through to the top position. Actual go-go plata initiation here in that bottom side position, again largely due to the fact that Dora has amazing flexibility and dexterity in those limbs. 6-point lead for Ochoa. She maneuvers another 4 points in the mount position. Just walks up high here. And this opportunity, she can start to manipulate my arm bars and Americanas. Nice work from Dora though. Again, using the flexibility to try and escape the mount. And here you might see Dora kick the legs down to the canvas. The response there from Ochoa is to hold on to the guard to try and lever herself downward towards her opponent. Nice work from Ochoa there, making that adjustment to force Dora to abort that mission. Minute and 30 seconds left on the clock here. 10-point lead for Ochoa. Ochoa's trying to walk up high here. She could be punching the arm up on the inside here to walk the arm up, maybe for the S mount, for the arm bar. I'd imagine she'd probably go for this towards the end of the matchup. Gives up the back here. Joe will be looking to secure the shoulder lock or potentially the armbar. She can kick that leg across the face. She's walked the legs up here. She's got 38 seconds left to work. Joe looking to make a statement here. Better angle now for Ochoa to kick round that right leg across the face of Dora. High guard now for Ochoa. 7 seconds left on the clock. Dora's going to try and reverse out of danger.
Stop.
Immediate show of respect between the two here. Definitive point lead for Ochoa though. Pushes her forward in the competition.
Ready? Fight.
Serena and Sabrina here now. Serena Gabriele with the red belt. Currently working off the back here in the full guard position. Sabrina Migalosi trying to break the guard in that top position with the brown belt. Migalosi's going to try and de-escalate that lasso. Try and punch it to the outside. She's going to try and utilize the knee here. Try and vacate the... Oh, there's a triangle attempt now from the bottom side position. She's going to switch to the armbar. Trying to use that opportunity to sweep. Doesn't get it. Readjustment on the shin here is needed from this bottom side position for Gabriele. Gabriele looking for this lasso now with the half spider. Miguelozzi finding it very difficult to get away from this lasso grip here. She's got to try and break the grips and then try to maneuver the legs to the outside of the body. Now she's got to retract that right leg out of danger. Again, it becomes a methodical approach here to strip the grips, to retract the leg, get the knees onto the ground. Looking for the Berimbolo roll. Looking to expose the back here. She's going to hunt the leg, looking for the knee bar. She goes belly down, she'll have more pressure.
Don't use this grip, okay? Fall.
Foul there for Miguelozzi. 2-0 now in favor of Gabrielli. 2 minutes left on the clock. Miguelozzi looks up at the scorecard, looking to try to free the leg from this entanglement here. Seems to have cleared the knee line. Miguelozzi trying to manipulate the De La Riva here. Grip on the gi. Looking for the disbalance. She's got 4 points to catch up on. Just 1 minute and 10 seconds left to do that. Two seconds left here in the clock. Gabrielli with a 4-point lead. Fighting for this top position. Doing a good job of controlling the pants though. Prevent Miguelozzi from dragging those legs back for the power to get into that top position. It's also disallowing the angle. Miguelozzi briefly gets back to the feet here, looking to come on to the top position. Advantage for Miguelozzi. Miguelozzi seems like she's going to run out of time here. Serena Gabrielli. Oh, there's a guard pass. Looking for the back take. Advantage here. Miguelozzi 2 and 4. Serena Gabrielli's done enough here to push herself forward in the competition.
Go. Fight.
Hanoi and R2 Yan. He's already looking for the back here. R2 Yan looking for the back. Could fall off for the armbar as well. Oh, there's the tap. Beautiful work.
Stop.
Like it was the collar choke. Difficult to see from our vantage point.
Why you stop, man? No, why you stop it? No, don't stop. You know, you can't stop. Come on. Okay, bro.
Oh. Interesting there. Looked like there was a tap.
Fight.
I think we can see the replay on that one. Get restarted. R2 Yan with the 2-point lead. Now 3-point lead. Now I imagine we're not going to make that mistake again. Referee said don't stop. I'm assuming he means don't stop until I tell you to stop. R2 Yan's going to have to make sure that he gets that submission. He's going to wait for the referee to call a submission. There's the back take there from R2 Yan. As if he doesn't have hooking. Had success from the back before. Difficult to see the configuration here. Looks like he's got the collar configuration. Loses it. He's wrapped the top side of that collar around the neck here. Might sit down into the bow and arrow. There's a definitive tap. And the referee tells him to stop. So he stops and gets the submission victory. R2 Yan with a very impressive bow and arrow choke here at Abu Dhabi.
You didn't tap. No, don't open your grips. Put your belt, please. It's okay.
Fight.
Emerson De Silva and Nistoldik with the black belt and De Silva with the red belt. Standoff position here between the two. Look for the grip, potentially for the guard pull. See Emerson reach back with that foot here, suggesting to me that he wants to shoot that in for the half guard. Look for the half guard pull there. There's Emerson De Silva. Odin Batal, Nistoldik. Head-to-head pressure, looking for that top position. Emerson from School of Champs. Erden Batar from Ralph Gracie, Mongolia. Emerson with a nice grip here. Erdem Batar trying to strip the grips. Once he strips the grips, he's going to try and definitively pass the guard here. Can't afford to get sucked into the grip game of Emerson. It's nice work from Erdem Batar though, to push back to make the space bigger in between the guard of Emerson to force him to open it. He's going to try and strip the grip on that right leg. Got to be careful about the initiation of the triangle here as well. He can either walk the shoulders in on the guard and accept the full guard, or drop that right arm down and look to over and under pass off to his right side. This the men's gi black belt master won the 56 kilogram main bracket final. So silver and the gold medal on the line between the two. Emerson off of his back. Erdem Batar in the top position. Methodical approach here off the back for Emerson, trying to circle that leg in here to disbalance, trying to kick away the hips of his opponent here to prevent the stack. Pushing back to the butterfly sweep. Nice spatial control from the top position from Erdem Batar. Erdem Batar can recruit one of the knees here in the backbone of his opponent. There we go. Splits the guard open. Looking for the over-under potentially. Could go double under here as well. Emerson's got a very elusive guard off his back here, so it's easier said than done to pass the guard, but we've got to see Erdem Batar try and stack the legs into his opponent. And the power recruitment there from Emerson as a basal point, lets it go. There was a double under opportunity there for Erdem Batar. Didn't capitalise on it. 26 seconds left here. Time has gone so fast in this matchup. It goes to 0-0. Go to the golden rule round with the first person to score will instantaneously take the win and the gold medal. Erdem Batar now looking to avoid the triangle. Last 10 seconds of the matchup. Emerson looking for the sweep here. Reverting back to the triangle initiation, just trying to hold on, I think, to get to the golden rule round.
Stop. Stop, stop.
They get 40-second rest, readjustment the gis and the belts, and then we'll go to the golden rule round, where the first person to score will win. Fouling that, they will go to the judge's decision. So the referee will be in charge of that decision.
20
He will
seconds.
confer with the officials outside here in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. 14th edition of the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship here. We see the gi black belt master 1 men's 56 kilogram final. This goes to the golden rule round here. First person to take the score will win.
Fight.
Come down to the definitive point score and the takedown, the sweep. We know that Emerson likes to pull guard. You can see there he's squaring the arm back down, looking for the back foot to skip in for the half guard. He had a little bit of success with the initiation of the triangle. There's the guard pull though. From Emerson, open guard now. Erdem Batar looking to pass the guard. Counterweight there being established by Erdem Batar. Erdem Batar is Stogdick in this top position. Going to fight the lasso grip here, trying to punch it through. There's the over-under here. If he can start to recruit that left arm to punch that right leg through, he can pass the guard as he tried to do there.
Your opinion?
It's going to go to the judges here, the referee's opinion.
Agreed.
Decision. He can confer with the officials Matt's side. He'll take a step back and then announce the winner, who's going to go home with the gold medal. Stay tuned. The official announcement coming your way. Emerson Da Silva does it here in the 56 kilogram Master 1 category. He takes the gold medal home. Very emotional, Emerson there in the middle of the mat. Stay tuned for more finals coming your way in the 62 kilogram department. You can check out all the matchups coming here on Mat 6 on ajptour.com.
Fight!
Men's gi, a black belt, Master 162 kilogram, a final here. Jose Barros with the red belt, Nicholas Ponce with the black belt. Head-to-head pressure early on here. Looking for that level change in that entry is Jose Barros. Nicholas pulling guard with a deep underhook, potentially to chase the leg. I think he's got a grip on the belt here. That's the lapel, excuse me. The squid guard. Nicholas looking for the anchorage there off to the left side of Jose. He's coupled that with the underhook of the right leg of his opponent. Barros trying to free the leg there, nearly fell foul to the sweep. The lasso there as well on the opposite side on the right arm. He'll start to strip the grips and retain the lapel. There's one grip stripped.
At the prize presentation podium for our medals today on day 6, Mr. Fuad Al-Rishi is with us. We'd like to say Fuad Al-Rishi will give the
Nicholas trying to invert through here to expose a foot. It's the outside position. Potentially punch this leg through now to look for a back take. Looking for the opposite side leg, looking for a grip. Gets it here. Kicks down, top position. It's a fight for the top position here. This could be the definitive point scoring between the two. There's a scramble for the top position. Knee slice here for Barros. Barros is going to try and maneuver his way now for the underhook and the control of the head to free that leg. He allows Nicholas to turn in. Going to have to fight this turn down here. Exposes the back. advantage here for Barros. And given the point that he needs with 2 minutes left on the clock here now as he exposes the back, looking for the collar. Jose Barros trying to manipulate his way to the collar choke from the back here. Got one high grip. He's going to try and reach across to the opposite side lapel and pull it down. He's trapped the arm as well. Nicholas frees the arm. He's going to defend the neck here. Jose Barros trying to submit his way to the gold medal. He's got both grips on the lapel here. He can start to walk higher on the back of the shoulders. Now it becomes a case of him walking down to the belt line to re-establish the back, otherwise he risks being shaken off, quite literally. Some nice work there from Nicholas, shaking his opponent down to the canvas. Back to the feet here for both athletes. A minute and 14 seconds left on the clock. Head-to-head pressure now, Jose Barros and Nicholas Ponce battling out for the gold medal in the black belt master 162 kilogram category. Shout out to our sponsor, First Abu Dhabi Bank. Beautiful takedown, and Pure Health as well for making this possible. 2 points there for Jose Barros. Impressive takedown for this top position now. 43 seconds left on the clock. He's got to just control here now as he looks back to the scorecards. Lots of shoulder pressure there, and the underhook as well underneath the left arm of his opponent. You can see there looking for the pummel. What he's trying to do is control from this top position. Keep his opponent with his back flat to that canvas. To maintain this top position, prevent any definitive edge for his opponent to score against him. Seconds runs out, and we see Jose Barros run himself to the top spot on the podium. Gold medal for him in the Master 62 kilogram division.
Men's Brown, Master 1, 56 kilograms. Ibrahim Mansour, Markaz al-Thalith Ibrahim from Sharjah Sports Club. Armed Forces, Haytham Hanawi Haytham and Markaz al-Thani. And representing ZR Team Association from Armenia, Gevorg Arudunyan. Gevorg, first place.
Okay.
Fight.
Many congratulations to all our international fighters.
Women's Gi Brown and Black Belt Master 170 kilogram main bracket of final here. Nikki Lloyd Griffiths with the red belt. Eloisa Crespo Perez looking to elevate her opponent here.
For joining us on stage to present the medals.
Lloyd Griffiths looking to shake her opponent down here now, looking to pass the guard. She's going to try and vacate that lasso again. She can wind her hand round to fight the grip on the fingers of her opponent. She can look for circular motion here, from side to side lateral movement. Perez looking to control that spider on the opposite side arm as well. That's nice work for the breaking of the grip there from Lloyd Griffiths. She's looking to her corner for instruction here. Lloyd Griffiths can start to pass that right leg over the top of her head and stack it down with her chest. She might be able to negate the lasso there on the right arm. The problem here at this current point in time is the postural breakage due to that lasso. See, even with a knee sliced through, Lloyd Griffiths finding it very difficult to keep her posture. She doesn't have base on the right side, the right arm in this case. She's trying to work her fingers up as well to put pressure on the fingers of Perez. Try and break that grip. You see there from the camera angle, she's trying to walk her hand up the leg of her opponent. Break that grip. The second she breaks the grip, she can start to dive in and start to pass the guard, even via the knee slice, the double underhook, the over-under. There's a number of options here. And she opted to go for the knee slice. Needs to offer the knee slice off to her right side here. Again, looking to break the grip. Circling it through. Using the knee as well as leverage. Looking to pass the guard here now. Immediately she gets that right arm out of jeopardy. She's able to use that as an anchor point here on the lapel of her opponent to force this knee slice through. She also wants to try and lift that leg, the arm up. Circle around to north-south here. She's got to get connection with the chest. Further control her opponent. She might expose the back. That's nice work. Looking for the advantage here. Nikki Lloyd Griffiths looking for the back take. Looks like she might have one hook in, left hook in. Just needs to get the right hook in. She's got to be cautious to sit low on that belt line as well, not to get thrown off the back by Perez. See there, she kicks down. Maneuvers low on the belt line. Offer the affordance for her to ride the back a little bit longer and not get shaken off the top. One minute left here for Nikki Lloyd Griffiths. She looks to maneuver her arms around the gi. And is there with the response of the right arm through to fight the hook and the left arm to defend the neck. Or the inevitable here coming its way. Nikki Lloyd Griffiths looking to fire the left arm underneath the chin. Just control now here for Nikki. She can run the clock. She can maneuver her way to the top spot at the podium here in Abu Dhabi. I think that's what she's going to do with 5 seconds left here now. Optimum control from the back here. Nikki Lloyd Griffiths does it in Abu Dhabi and claims the gold medal for the women's gi brown and black belt master 170 kilogram division. men's gi black belt master 169 kilogram final here. Thiago
Just step,
Marquez with the
one
red
step
belt.
back, then
And
two step back,
Osvaldo
right? I
Mozino.
raise arm of my opinion, right? He communicate, then I communicate. Okay. Okay, then okay. Okay.
Osvaldo looking to get to this top position here now.
Everything was good in the finals before. Did you watch? If I make any mistake, just tell me because you know I need to.
Marquez trying to expose the foot here. He's got to pummel that right leg on the inside. There we go. Now he can expose the straight foot lock. Or the figure four. Looking to cover the toenails of his opponent. And funnel the hand up here for the foot lock. Thiago Marquez looking for the figure four foot lock. Putting some pressure here, forcing Osvaldo to roll out of bounds.
And if he got up, it would be 2 points. But at least if you ask me.
Looks like there was an injury there to the foot of Thiago. His foot might have got caught. Going to get a restart though.
Yes.
Interesting prospect given the fact that Marquez was chasing that foot lock. You see 2 points there for Osvaldo. And 1 point for Marquez. Osvaldo Mozino looking to invert through for the Berimbolo. Got to be careful of the footlock counter again here from Marquez. Shake of the head from Osvaldo. Looking for the figure four footlock again. Might be looking to counter with a footlock of his own. Maybe to attack that foot. There's a roll through out of bounds. As well as looking for the leverage there of the forearm. Flex the foot down. There's a figure four footlock from Thiago Marquez. It looked like there was a tap. Beautiful work. Thiago Marquez secures the gold medal here, 69 kilograms with a figure four footlock. There was an exchange of footlocks between the two, but Thiago came out on top and snatched the gold away from Osvaldo.
Yeah, really. You could see the grimace on his face.
Não mudou nada, né? Porque finalizou, né? Essa é a terceira, né? Essa é a quarta. Tá na primeira, na real.
Não, se fosse a quarta, aí era desclassificado. Aí ia acontecer cliente consecutivo, né? Pra mandar voltar. Não, Ed? Eu mando o grupo pra ele mandar voltar?
Tira.
Highly anticipated final matchup here, the men's gi black belt master 177 kilogram main bracket final. Rafael Mansour with the red belt here, and Alan do Nascimento with the black belt in the top position currently. Already an advantage point here for Nascimento.
This guy's first. Then this guy. Yeah, it's okay.
Strategic break of the grip here from Mansour. Not sure if there was an injury.
Injury?
Look for the call for the medics here for the referee.
Sleeping. Sleeping on job.
Gonna get a medical attention here for Nascimento. We will gain the action for the finals here on the last day of the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Of course, we have the professionals, the 17th to the 19th, the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship, 17th to the 19th. Check out all this information on ajptour.com.
From Hanson Gracie, Joel Dominguez, please. Joel Dominguez. Please come to the podium. Joel Dominguez from Hanson Gracie. Please come to the podium. Joel Dominguez. Hanson Gracie. Please come to the podium.
We're back on the way here with 4 minutes on the clock for the 77-kilogram final. Rafael Mansour, the red belt, currently off of his back. And Nascimento in the top position. Brief medical check there for Nascimento, but he's good to go, and we get on with our final. Advantage point for Nascimento. So 1 point up for him on the scorecards. Mansour will utilize the lapel guards here to try to communicate a definitive sweep or an entry into a submission. Nascimento looking to slow down the advance here with a grip on the lapel.
Before the video was 5 seconds behind us, but now it seems like it's.
Like a 1, 2 seconds. It's okay.
It's okay.
You want?
Maybe because if we watch there, then.
Nice control from Nascimento though with the grip on the lapel. Trying to gain an anchorage point here to really start to pull Mansour towards him and flatten him to the mat. Mansour from hyperextending the back as well to gain some leverage for the sweep or the entry into the footlock. Nascimento's got to stay safe here in this top position. Control, stay away from the lapel, strip the grips. And his advance here, he's got to be careful not to give away any of the grips. You can see he is very cautious not to leave his arm out to allow Mansour to secure that grip.
Stop! Pode ser querer, Fofo.
Be again another medical intervention. I'm not sure what's going on here. It could be an eye poke or not really sure what Mansour's doing. You take a look at the replay just to see what the initiation was to warrant the medical break.
Guys. Come.
Replay here. Nascimento in the top position. Mansour circling around that top arm. Let's see if there was maybe an eye poke or groin strike or. See what the issue was. See Nascimento holding on. Mansour retracting back. I'm not sure what the issue is. Nascimento has some
Então tá ótimo.
time to
Obrigado.
recover.
Vamos lá voltar para a mesma posição. Isso, com a calça dominada como o Fifo tava, você tava com a mão na gola, igual a última vez. Isso, não, tava com a mão aqui na gola. Isso. Aí, prepara os dois. Fight!
Back underway here. Both athletes come alive as the referee initiates combat. The final for the men's gi black belt master 177 kilogram currently taking place. Mansour off his back here. Nascimento in the top position. Mansour trying to walk up to initiate the omoplata. Nascimento elevating here to try and stay away. De La Hiva from Mansour. Nascimento staying safe in this top position. That's a smart play given he's an advantage point up. Just a minute and 10 seconds are left of the matchup here, potentially for Nascimento to secure gold here in Abu Dhabi. Nascimento still actively trying to pass the guard though. I like that. Lots of heavy pressure from the chest. Looking to punch that bottom side leg through. Looking for the circular motion. All these movements stop the advance from Mansour. And also keep the ref happy that Nascimento is still actively trying to pass the guard. And what he's doing here is staying safe in this top position. With this largely due to the fact that the left arm is compromising the lasso. He's going to keep that chest heavy, drive his weight forward onto his opponent, and not give them any space to really start to utilize that lasso grip to promote any sweeps or submissions. 26 seconds left here now. Frantic pace from Mansour on the bottom side as he works back to full guard. Dips in for the leg, retracts round for control over the limb. Looking to hyperextend here now. 15 seconds left on the clock. Looking for the knee bar. He's going to reach round for the grip here. He's not allowed to put his fingers inside in the pants. Going to roll through. Looks like he's got a grip on the belt actually. It's nice work there from Maladou Nascimento. Secures the gold medal here in Abu Dhabi. Rafael Mansour with a little bit of urgency there towards the end. From our angle, it looked like he grabbed the inside of the pants, but he looked like he had the belt actually, so he was well within the rule set. But Nascimento doing a great job of staying in that top position to prevent the advancement of Rafael Mansour, and secures himself the gold medal here and the top spot at the podium in the 14th edition of the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu World Championship 2022.
We're going to the black belt master 162 kilograms, Georgian Asfanze. From Georgia in third place, Nicolas Ponce in second, Nicolas. And from Brazil is Jose Barros, first place. Jose.
What's... Fight!
Brown belt master one, 85
Marcel
next.
Cantiedi, Katyustia, Yasmira Diaz here now for the women's gi, brown and black belt master 195 kilogram match. Marcel with the red belt. Katyustia with the black belt here, head-to-head pressure. Marcel from the Palm Sports Team 777. Diaz from Brazil Power Team International.
Fight!
Now look for these nuances here and create these spaces or the level changes. Circular motion is going to be the key here. Head snaps as well. There's a guard pull though from Diaz.
Brown belt, master 2. Brown belt, master 2.
Diaz already looking to establish the Lasso group here. Diaz just got to control off of her back and look to create these angles, for the sweeps or the submissions. She pulled full guard there. Marcelo looking to pass the guard, got to be careful of the collar choke. That was a collar choke being initiated there from the bottom position. Diaz looking for the grip. Got to get that grip here and then try to drive her left side forearm into the left side neck of her opponent. Got to get that grip here.
Brown belt master 2, 120 kilograms. From Russia, it's Dennis.
Diaz looking back at the corner.
Third place.
She's got to make sure that that grip goes deep and then she gets the forearm, lets it go.
And Augusto Alexio from Gracie Baja, Portugal. Augusto, first place.
Marcel Cantiedi in the guard here, unable to break the grip as of yet. Released from Diaz. When she gets these hands free, this is the time she's got to try to sit back and try and pass the guard. Warning there from the referee for the action. Full guard controlling the situation here for Diaz as she hunts for the collar choke again.
Black belt master 1 at 56 kilograms. Luis Ibero in third place, Luis. Erden Batar, Uzidok from Mongolia in the Batar second place. And from School of Champs,
Diaz potentially looking to fire up a triangle here. Looking for the spider guard. Yeah, she's looking for that angle to kick that leg out for the sweep. Nice work. Variation from the scissor sweep there. Booted the knee out. Drove the leg backwards. Now finds herself in this top position with a 2-point lead. Looking to kick the leg out for side control. There's nice control from the top position here now. Stepping back for the armbar. Beautiful work. verbal tap from Marcel, and Diaz walks away with the victory via an armbar. Often happens with the larger categories. Lots more power, a lot more leverage to go through the arm and force the tap.
Moving on to brown belt, Master 4, 77 kilograms. Third place, representing Dynamics Fighting Sports, Marcus Helden. Marcus from Sweden, in third place, Maxime Kalanichev from Sharjah.
Next up, the highly anticipated final in the men's gi black belt Master 1 85 kilogram division. Adriano Araujo and William Diaz. Araujo with the red belt, Diaz with the black belt. And Araujo had a brief rib injury. Let's see if that is going to play a part here in this matchup. I wonder how quickly he's recovered from that. Usually has a tenacious, fast-paced style from that top position. You see, Araujo has no part in the wrestling game. And that could be attributed to the fact that the rib injury potentially.
Stop. No move. Come on in.
We're going to get a reset in the middle of the mat here. 4 minutes and 7 seconds left. The 85 kilogram final to determine who takes the silver or the top spot, the gold medal here, the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championships 2022. We're live from the Jiu-Jitsu Arena in Abu Dhabi, UAE. I'm Dean Midat. Thank you for joining us for the finals today for the Masters. Today we close out the Masters. Yesterday we had Masters, and then from the 17th to the 19th we'll have the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Top position though in that exchange.
Stop.
Mario.
Uncle Mate. Hey.
The referees can ask for the video assisted replay, the Falcon Eye. An outstanding piece of kit to be able to call upon to make sure that the outcome and the points awarding system is completely fair. Something that needs to be transpired to all combat sports really is the live action replays. Save a lot of disparity with the judges' decisions and the live referee decisions. Referee happy with what he saw. Still 0-0 on scorecards here. Gold medal hangs in the balance. Araujo, the top position with the red belt. Diaz in the bottom position with the lasso. Working this lasso guard here. Now we see this consistently throughout the higher levels of competition. The ability to prevent the top person from passing the guard. Also can promote the sweeps and submission attempts from the guy on the bottom side. Diaz reconfigures the lasso here. But the sweep, he's got to try and dive underneath the left leg of Diaz. Araujo, excuse me. Diaz has got to dive underneath that leg with the sweep off to the left side. Oh, nice ankle pick there from Diaz. An explosive transition to the top position. He drags him out of bounds as well. That was beautiful work. Understanding the referee potentially could have stopped that exchange and prevented that 2 point. This is what he was trying to avoid. He literally dragged Araujo away from that out of bounds position. Understanding the rule set there, the referee could have stopped the action, not given the point. He dragged him back into bounds to secure those 2 points. Now it becomes an issue here. And William Diaz, can he control this top position? Can he stop the submissions? Can he stop the sweeps? Becomes an optimal level of control that we need to see from Diaz. And for Adriano Araujo, he's got to pull the trigger here. He's got to try and regain this 2 point lead. Score some points here, back to the feet. Might look for the takedown. He's undone the gi, which says to me that he wants to try and bait a grip from Diaz. And then from that grip, potentially pull guard. I mean, with the rib injury as well, it's debatable whether he wants to get into a wrestling match. Looking to hide that lapel. Here's Araujo. Seems to be something in the eye of Diaz.
Não, médico. Não. Boa, tem? Tem tempo médico? Pode. Tem tempo médico?
It's a quick readjustment here of the gis. Diaz had an issue with the eye. Maybe there's something in his eye. Seems to be good now. The men's gi, a black belt master 1, 85 kilogram final here. Adriano Araujo and William Diaz looking for that top spot.
Parou. Levanta. Fight.
A wide touch of hands and a slap of the knuckles there from Diaz. He wants to suggest to me that he wants to keep this distance between the two. That's a smart play, given that the trigger has to be pulled here by Adriano Araujo. Araujo looking for the level change. Nice level change there from Diaz though. More distraction. Busy techniques here from Diaz, top position now.
Stop, não se mexe,
Reverse the lever.
Não se mexe.
Really going to cause to stop the action here, restart them in the same position.
Só vou puxar. Não se mexe não. Vamos lá comigo.
Oh, he seems like he's got a problem with the rib again.
Doctor, please.
I was wondering whether that is going to play a part in the final matchups when he was leading through the semi-finals and the quarterfinals. There could be an issue here for Adriano. Rib injury is one of those injuries that just can't subside, and it's really difficult to overcome. See here from that beautiful adjustment from Diaz, dragging his opponent back into this field of play. Make sure he's secured those 2 points for the takedown. Check out ajptour.com for the brackets and schedule of our World Masters fights here. Still a few finals left to come on mat 6. I'm Dean Midhat. Thank you for joining us for the Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu World Championships 2022. See you, Adriano Araujo with a rib injury previously in the tournament, coming into the final already with an injured rib, and then having to be 2 points down against William Diaz, and he was trying to push the pace, and I think that's aggravated that injury. Can't imagine here that Adriano Araujo is going to be able to continue. See if he can dig deep. Start to put that injury aside. Seems like he's gonna. This is going to be really interesting. If I remember correctly, it was 54 seconds left in the matchup with a 2-point lead for Diaz. Yeah, 54 seconds on the clock. Araujo now in the bottom position with a compromised rib. Is he going to be able to pull this one out the bag? This will be outstanding if he can. Shout out to our sponsor, the DHABI Sports Council, for making this possible.
Ele tava segurando aqui, na manga não, aqui tava. Fight!
Frantic pace for Diaz in his top position here. Also a special thanks to Abdul Manan Al Hashmi for making this all possible, bringing Jiu-Jitsu to Abu Dhabi and elevating the game worldwide. Araujo now in the bottom position, having to use that rib here to look for the sweep. 22 seconds left now. Diaz can smell the gold medal as he controls this top position. Compromised rib here for Adriano.
Stop!
They go out of bounds. Just 12 seconds hangs in the balance between William Diaz and the gold medal.
Fight.
Adriano driving here for the takedown.
Stop.
Chasing after it as they go out of bounds. 7 seconds left.
Fight.
Adriano chasing after it here. He's going to be able to get it. Last ditch attempt at a sacrifice throw. Go out of bounds. Time elapses. Diaz has done it. He's commanded the top spot on the podium here, 85 kilograms. Excellent work and a great achievement. A feather in the cap there for a very tough opponent in Adriano Araujo. This brings us to our highly anticipated matchup here at 94 kilograms. Men's gi black belt master 1 main bracket final here. Renato Cardoso with the red belt. And Stanislav Warszawski with the black belt. Top position and 2 points early on for Renato Cardoso.
Não pode falar comigo não, tá? Você continua lutando. Falta.
Cardoso trying to control this top position. It's interesting to see Stanislav in the bottom position. He usually likes to play in the top position. Cardoso commands the top position very well in his fights, as you can see here, trying to pass the guard. .94 kilogram final here between Commando Group and Gracie Baja Knightsbridge. Cardoso with some nice control over the head and the arm here, key to pass the guard.
Stop. Don't move. Don't smash. Open me.
3 points for the guard pass there for Cardoso to make it 5-1.
Hold.
Stanislav in this bottom position. Got to dig deep here. Got some time to work. 3 minutes and 30 seconds coming up on the clock. Got a hip escape, try and frame, get that bottom knee in. Could potentially have to try and create these openings. Could even look for the baseball bat choke here. But also looking for the knee on belly. Disallowed by Stanislav. Stanislav Waszewski now finds himself in the north-south here, but also manipulating this top position. Did a good job of controlling underneath the arms here to prevent the roll of Stanislav. Stanislav is going to try and pendulum the legs here, use circular motion to get that knee in. Now it becomes a case of side control escapes. Easier said than done with Cardoso on top of you at 94 kilograms plus. Knee on belly now. 7 points here for Renato. Renato trying to keep Stanislav flat. Making sure that he manipulates the arms here to prevent the turn away. 8-1 now for Renato. Escaping a knee in from Stanislav. Regard, that's nice work. Waszewski to initiate the De La Hiva. Difficult to get that angle here. Top pressure from Cardoso. The opportunity to hunt for the single leg here. He can try and snatch a hold of the belt. I think he's got the belt. This grip will now enable him to get to this top side position if he can square the hips down. He's got to try and free that right arm, however. Cardoso did a great job of hiking that right arm up to prevent Stanislav from turning down to the floor, initiating the single leg. Also trying to skip that leg through. Heavy control with the head as well, and the arm pressure for another 3 points. Minute and 24 seconds left here in the final. Renato Cardoso from the Commando group, commanding this top position. Did a great job of passing the guard. Stanislav's got to dig deep here. Often the time for him to escape would be when Renato tries to advance. 13 points here, minute left on the clock. Renato Cardoso, a definitive points lead here. Could be looking to potentially set up an armbar here. Nice scramble there to the feet from Stanislav. Looks for the sacrifice throw. They go out of bounds. 38 seconds left on the clock. See there the determination on the face of Stanislav as he readjusts the belt.
Fight.
Back underway here, 35 seconds left on the clock, 14-1 lead for Renato. Heavy takedown entry there for Stanislav, a counter from Cardoso. 2 points again for Cardoso. Stanislav dug deep, went for the takedown, but was countered by Cardoso. Cardoso in this top position now. He's going to look to stay heavy here and ride out the clock. Renato Cardoso, 10 seconds away from that top spot on the podium. Time is running out for Stanislav.
Stop.
Dominant performance there from Renato Cardoso as he claims the top spot at the podium and the gold medal here and commands respect from the crowd, which is returned here by the round of applause of the Jiu-Jitsu arena. And a war cry there from Renato Cardoso. The crowd respond as he would take his top spot on the place of the podium at 94 kilograms. . Rodrigo Ribeiro and Igor Silva now take to the mat, 13 of 5. Rodrigo Ribeiro from AFNT and Igor Silva from Commando Group.
Tô ouvindo. Fight!
We saw Igor Silva walking around the venue earlier on. Lots of athletes and spectators asking for pictures, selfies with the well-known athlete. So Paul's guard here. Ribeiro in the top position. Rodrigo here, he's got to try and get this posture to attract the grip there on that left arm. Break the guard and start to pass the guard through here. Silva very savvy off of his back. He's already looking to manipulate the left arm here, potentially for the armbar. Overhook here for Silva. Could be looking for the triangle. There's a nice guard pass though. Out of the full guard into the half guard there, Rodrigo. Fully established the guard pass into the side control position for the 3 points, but made the effort to get out of the full guard position, which gives them the affordance to stay away from most of the submissions from that bottom side position of Silva. Rodrigo Ribeiro, nice pressure with the shoulder, controlling the arm as well, looking to skip the hips to the sky and escape the knee line from the half guard clasp of Silva. Once he gets that knee line through, he can start to slice that knee through off to his right or left side. He goes off to his left side, he's looking for the mount. He goes off to his right side, he's going to look for the side control position. Silva's got a grip on that right leg. Could be looking to establish the full guard again as Ribeiro starts to pass and sneak the knee out for the knee slice.
Action! Action!
Shout out to our sponsors Premier Motors and Yaz Clinic for making this tournament possible. Rodrigo looking to use the instep of the foot there to break the half guard. Usually that's coupled with control of the head and the one arm, so you can flatten out your opponent, look to elongate them to further spare the power in the legs to free your leg. I think Rodrigo utilising the left arm for a basal point here to prevent the sweep from Silva. See there, the left arm's out quite wide. Usually they clasp them together and utilise the gable grip, drive the shoulder in, elongate the opponent out and look to free that leg out of the half guard.
Our photographers, please come back and join us at the podium. Our photographers, please come back and join us as we welcome back Mr. Abdullah Zahid to the podium to present the medals for our winners.
Rodrigo Ribeiro with a nice pin here. Minute left on the clock. As of yet, hasn't scored. This goes to a 0-0 situation. We'll go to the golden rule round where the first person to score will instantly take the win. Failing that, will go to the referee's decision here at match side. They'll look at the course of the matchup and decide who took it overall.
JIU-JITSU 22 #.
Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championship currently going on here. Don't fear, there's more action coming your way from the 17th to the 19th. The Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship 2022, live from the Jiu-Jitsu Arena here in Abu Dhabi. There's the nice guard pass. If he can establish the position, he's going to get the control and the points. There's the 3 points for the guard pass. In the dying seconds of the round, Rodrigo Ribeiro delivers with the upset over a win over Igor Silva. Immediate show of respect between the two athletes. Igor Silva there. Immense respect. Fan favourite and a familiar face. The Abu Dhabi World Masters Jiu-Jitsu Championships, and indeed the AJP Tour. Official announcement coming your way momentarily.
Mr. Abdullah Zahabi to join us for our final podiums for today, our final medals, day 6. Reminding you, ladies and gentlemen, we are back tomorrow from 10 a.m. We are back tomorrow from 10 a.m. for day 7. As we complete 1 week here at the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championships.
Valeu, Igor.
Tomorrow day 7 starts
Valeu,
at 10
obrigado.
a.m.
Valeu, Rodrigo. Obrigado, você. A gente nem viu isso também. Esquecemos do Igor.
Men's gi brown belt master 377 kilogram final here. Felix Sandy with the red belt and Yassine Garuba with the brown belt. Dead pressure. I like the way Garuba's using that guard pull fake to set up the low ankle pick. Already looking for the avenue, the circular motion here. There's the guard pull, Garuba. Gold medal on the line here for the men's gi brown belt master 377 kilograms.
Moving on to the brown belt master 1, 77 kilograms. Ines Kashkagogo in third place. Ines.
Garuba looking to walk the guard up high here.
Second place.
Sandy looking to pass the guard here, but got to try and retract that right arm out of jeopardy and break the grip. Give him to pass the guard, he needs the posture in this position. Once he gets the posture, he can start to lever the legs to the outside. Try and force the gap in between the legs of his opponent to be greater, thus putting more pressure on the ankles and breaking the guard open. For Garuba, he's got to try and break the posture here. Potentially walk up. He's potential for a sweep here if he dives in underneath the left leg of his opponent. And start to utilize the
many congratulations to all our fighters, all our winners.
Left arm as well.
Moving on to the black belt master 1, 77 kilograms. From Canada, representing GF team, it's Jacob McKenzie in third place.
You get 2-on-1 on that grip as well. You can start to manipulate a sweep or a back take. Sandy making that adjustment to drive off to the left side here. Try and square up and take away the angle that Garuba's trying to create. Garuba there, the 2-on-1. Trying to reach through. You can switch the grips though and get the left arm on the sleeve and the right arm behind the elbow. He's going to have more success there. Referee asked, there we go, he's making the grip here now. The response there from Sandy is to put all that weight onto that left side.
Foul. Foul.
Double foul there for inaction.
Black belt master 169 kilograms.
Garuba looking to walk the guard up nice and high.
Victor in third place.
If he can underhook that leg, he's got the affinity for
Second
the
place
swing.
goes to Osvaldo
Or to set up the
Rosillo
armbar here.
from RSBJ.
Sandy trying to use the counterweight here and the legs behind his opponent's legs to force the guard open. Looking for the leverage here to pop the guard open. The second that guard opens, he's going to then look to maneuver a leg to the outside and potentially look for the knee slice through the middle. But maybe looking for the sit-up sweep, doesn't get it. He can couple that with the Kimura to try and disguise his entry.
Action, action.
Referee asking for some more action here, just stalling. 10 seconds to convince the referee otherwise he'll double foul them again.
Thank you guys, well done. Moving on to black belt, master 1.
Oh, nice work from Sandy, looking for the back here now. Garuba trying to switch in and turn to face his opponent. They lock up again.
Put your belt, please.
They get the readjustment of the belt and the kimono.
Representing Armed Forces, Abdelhaim Dayham. Second place goes to Adno Meyer from France, Checkmate International. And first place from Sharjah Self-Defense Sports Club, Firas Johari. First place, Firas.
Fight.
Back underway here for the men's gi brown master 377 kilogram final live from Abu Dhabi in the Jiu-Jitsu arena. Garuba looking to command this sacrifice throw, doesn't get it. 2-point lead here for Sandy. 37 seconds left on the clock here now. Can Garuba get the definitive takedown? He looks back at the scorecards and the time, understanding he's got to pull the trigger. Inside trip attempt there from Sandy. Uchimata from Garuba gets that top position. The crowd respond. That's what we needed from him. He dug deep and he scored the 3-point lead here now. 13 seconds left. An outstanding display of technique here from Garuba as he looks to command the top spot on the podium and the gold medal. He's looking up from this position here, just controlling. Great work and a scream to the crowd there. Yassine Garuba, the gold medalist.
Well done, guys. Well done. Our final few podiums for today. Black belt master 94 kilograms. From the commander group, Mike in third place. Stanislav Baravsky, representing Gracie Baha in second place.
Take a look at the replay here from Garuba. Beautiful Uchimata for that top position to secure the gold medal. That's what it's all about, digging deep, checking the scorecards and going for it. And it paid off in the case of Yassine Garuba from Checkmate International. He'll take his spot on the gold position on the podium. Thanks for watching today on Mat 6. My name's Dean Midhat and I'll be joining you again with the professionals from the 17th to the 19th of November, the Abu Dhabi World Professional Jiu-Jitsu Championship 2022. Make sure you tune in and check out ajptour.com for all the relevant information.
أسعد الله مساءكم بكل خير مشاهدينا الكرام. نرحب بكم في الاستوديو المصاحب لبطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجيوجيتسو. استمتعنا معكم اليوم بالمنافسات القوية والمحتدمة بين أبطال العالم هنا في عاصمة الجيوجيتسو العالمية بكل تأكيد أبو ظبي. كل الشكر للزميل ياسر القبيسي، كان معكم معلقا وواصفا لكل النزالات خلال هذا اليوم. أرحب في هذه الأثناء كذلك بضيوفي ضيوف الاستوديو الدائمين أكيد والمحللين بيدرو داماسينو. مساء الخير بيدرو.
شكرا لكم على هذه الاستضافة. نحن اليوم شاهدنا العديد من النزالات القوية لأصحاب الخبرة والحزام الأسود. كان متواجد اليوم في نزالات متعددة، ونأمل بأن نستمتع أكثر وأكثر في الأيام القادمة.
إن شاء الله. أكيد keep fight. بيدرو دوارتي كذلك. مساء الخير بيدرو.
شكرا لك. اليوم أيضا كان مميز. بعض المقاتلين كانوا متواجدين يوم الأمس أيضا وكانوا متواجدين في نزالات اليوم. الأداء يتطور من يوم إلى آخر، ولا رأينا نزالات رائعة، وما زال هنالك المزيد في الأيام القادمة، وأنا سعيد بما شاهدته حتى اليوم.
مبروك للميدالية الذهبية اللي طبعا بيدرو معانا في الاستوديو، ولكن أيضا تنافس اليوم في الماستر فور وحصل على الميدالية الذهبية. ألف مبروك بيدرو وتستاهل. شكرا.
شكرا لكم. كان عمل كبير بكل تأكيد.
أكيد، وتستحق هذه الميدالية مكافأة لجهودك. أنتم قلتوا المنافسات كانت جدا قوية والنزالات كانت جدا أيضا مثيرة. خلونا ندخل في النزالات ونشوف تحليلكم كذلك للمستويات والفايزين اليوم في بالميداليات. نبدأ بجريفيث وإيلوزا. الفايت هذا اللي كان أيضا نزال قوي. خلونا نشوف وتكلمونا عنه كيف كان التكتيك، خصوصا لجريفيث اللي فازت بهذا النزال. معك بيدرو.
نيكي جريفت بدأت هنا في هذه اللقطة على الأرض. هي من نادي تريبل 7 وتعيش في مدينة العين. هنا كان لديهم مستويات قوية في هذا النادي بكل تأكيد. إلويزا هنا تحاول بأن تخرج من هذا المأزق وتحاول السيطرة على مسكة اليد. هي لديها حزام أسود 70 كيلوغرام. وهنا كان الانتقال لمحاولة التثبيت هنا في الثواني الأخيرة من النزال، وهي كانت المسيطرة جريفيث في هذه اللقطة. وعندما تأخذ هذه الوضعية أنت تحقق 4 نقاط، وهذا رقم كبير. هنا انظر، سوف تحقق النقاط للفوز بهذا النزال. هنا هذه التقنية أخرى، هي حاولت وضعها في السيطرة على اللاعبة على الأرض، وهنا حصلت على أفضلية وحاولت الالتفاف، لأن كان عندما تحصل على أحد الفرص تساعدك في الحصول على النقاط اللازمة. هنا كانت الحركة الأخيرة في التثبيت وحصلت على ال4 نقاط التي أهلتها للفوز في هذا النزال. نيكي كانت هي المسيطرة على هذا النزال ولم تعطي أي فرصة لإلويزا للعودة إلى النزال. إلويزا هنا كان النزال هذا هو الثاني لها في مسيرتها ابتداء من العام الماضي. ليس لديها قد لا تكون لديها الخبرة الكافية في هذه النزالات، ولكن اليوم كان هو اليوم الأفضل لنيكي. نعم، هنا كانت تحاول بأن تلتف عليها للهروب من هذه الحركة، ولكنها حصلت على النقاط. هنا كانت عملية الخنق، قد يكون ليس بالخنق القاسي، ولكنها كانت تحاول بأن
turn the
تغلق
face of the people to one side, you'll be
الوضعية
open
من
to put the
القدمين
hook and
واليدين
score the 4 points.
نعم.
لتحصل على النقاط الأربعة.
مستوى عالي إذا في هذا النزال مشاهدينا الكرام بين نيك غريفيث وإيلوزا كما تشاهدون أمامكم على الشاشة، وأيضا حديث المحللين بيدرو ودوارتي عن هذا النزال واللي فازت فيه في النهاية، اللي كانت مسيطرة مثل ما تحدثوا على أغلب مجريات النزال اللي هي نيك غريفيث. نروح لنزال آخر أيضا تميز فيه هذه المرة تياغو ماركيز. دوارتي أبدأ معاك هذه المرة. تياغو ماركيز في نزال أيضا ما كان سهل ولكن تميز في هذا النزال تياغو.
Both of them
كلا المقاتلين كان لديهم هذا المستوى الكبير في النزال. أوزفالدو نعم قد يصل إلى مراحل أعلى في هذا الأسبوع أو في الأيام القادمة من النزالات. هم بكل تأكيد لديهم خطورة كبيرة في النزال وخصوصا على الحركة الأرضية هنا، لأنهم بدأوا سريعا. كان يحاول كلاهما أن يأخذ السيطرة في البداية. انظر إلى الالتفاف على الأرض للهروب من حركة التثبيت. تياغو لديه مسك أفضل هنا. انظر إلى المسك على القدمين. عندما يصل إلى هذه المرحلة هو يكون خطر للغاية.
نعم.
هنا تعرض لإصابة وأوقفوا النزال وعادوا من جديد. لم تكن سيئة للغاية أو خطرة ولكنهم أكملوا النزال. مستوى كبير بكل تأكيد لكلا المقاتلين. تياغو لديه هنا انظر غير الاستراتيجية التي كان يتبعها في بداية النزال. كان يبدأ كمسمى يطلقون عليه الجارد، ولكن الآن بدأ يهجم ويقوم بالبداية في الهجوم. هنا كان هنالك نزال آخر داخل هذا النزال وهو المسكات. يمسكون بعضهم البعض. هنا حاول بأن يأخذ السيطرة على القدمين. بدأوا بالالتفاف على بعضهم البعض. انظر هنا في هذه اللقطة كلاهما يحاول بأن يسيطر على الآخر. هنا في هذه اللقطة هنا كانت النهاية ولم يحصل على أي فرصة للعودة.
أداء عالي من تياغو بالفعل، تياغو ماركيز، وأيضا أوزفالدو في المقابل كان أداء قوي، ولكن استطاع في النهاية تياغو أن ينتصر في هذا. طيب صحيح في وزن ال 69 كيلو. إذا مشاهدينا الكرام بالنسبة للحزام الأسود في الماستر 1. طيب أنا قبل لحظات من الآن التقيت بتياغو بجانب منصة التتويج وتحدث عن مشاعره بهذا الإنجاز والفوز بذهبية بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجيجيتسو في فئته، طبعا في فئة ال 69 كيلو في الحزام الأسود للماستر 1. نشاهد. تياغو first of all,
في بداية الأمر نبارك لك هذه الفوز والميدالية الذهبية. ما شعورك بعد تحقيق هذا الفوز؟ أنا سعيد بكل تأكيد، والوجود هنا في أبو ظبي لمرة أخرى نرفع من الرياضة البرازيلية والمشاركة البرازيلية. أنا أمثل فريقي وأنا سعيد من تحقيق هذه الميدالية مرة أخرى في أبو ظبي وأن أكون بطلا. هذا أمر رائع. تياغو كيف شاهدت زملائك هنا البطولة حتى هذه اللحظة؟ بكل تأكيد هي دوما تكون صعبة هنا في أبو ظبي. يحضرون أفضل المقاتلين من جميع أنحاء العالم. كل ما آتي هنا أشعر بأنني أنا سوف أكون البطل، ولكنني أشاهد الكثير من الأبطال. ولكن اليوم نعم أنت عملت كثيرا بكل تأكيد والاستعدادات التي قمت بها في السابق. في آخر أسبوعين لم أتدرب كثيرا لأنني كنت أعاني من بعض الإصابات، ولكن الآن أنا وأخي ومدربي بدأنا نعود تدريجيا للتدريبات الصحيحة. قبل البطولة كنت أقول بأنني لست جاهز 100%، ولكنهم دفعوني وقدموا لي الدعم اللازم لأحقق هذا الإنجاز. ماذا تقول لفريقك والمدربين وعائلتك؟ أشكر ربي بكل تأكيد في البداية لتحقيق هذا الإنجاز الكبير، وأشكر زوجتي وأطفالي ومدربي برونو، فهو أخي بكل تأكيد، وأنا أهديهم هذا الفوز الذين ساعدوني فيه وساندوني طوال النزال. أشكرهم وأشكر جميع العاملين معي.
هذا كان حديث تياغو وسعادته بعد حصوله على الذهبية من هنا من أبو ظبي بكل تأكيد في بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجيوجيتسو، وكان أداءه مميز في النزال واستحق عليه هذا أو هذه الذهبية. نذهب أيضا لنزال رافائيل منصور وألان بيدرو، أيضا كان نزال بمستوى عالي. حدثنا عن هذا النزال والتكتيك المتبع خصوصا لرافائيل منصور.
رافائيل لديه تكنيك قوي جدا، وتعلم الكثير في الأعوام الماضية، ومن تيريري أحد أساطير الجيجيتسو البرازيلية، تعلم الكثير من تقنيات. وبكل تأكيد تعلم من أسماء أخرى، من شيمايف الذي يقاتل هناك في منظمة UFC. تعلم الكثير من التقنيات من رياضات مختلفة، ليست فقط من الجيجيتسو بل من جميع نزالات MMA. الآن هو هنا تعرض لإصابة، أعتقد بأنه تعرض لضربة من القدم. هنا كانت الضربة على الوجه، وهنا توقف النزال. هذه الأمور تحدث بكل تأكيد، والحكام يقوموا بالقرار لإيقاف النزال ليتعافى اللاعب بمساعدة طبية، وقد يعطيه لما يقارب 5 دقائق كحد أقصى، وهذا أمر جيد بكل تأكيد لمساعدة المقاتل. وإذا ما كانوا جاهزين للعودة يستطيعون بأن يعودوا في أي وقت. هنا يحاول بأن يعود مرة أخرى، يحاول السيطرة هنا على الفوت لوك، ولكنه كان ذكي. هنا ما يفعله، وكان الأمور لم تنجح معه، كان يحاول بأن يشعر الخصم بأنه استسلم، ولكن هذا كان ذكاء كبير من رافائيل. ألان بكل تأكيد مقاتل قوي جدا، ولكنه لم يتمكن من مواصلة النزال حتى النهاية وتوقع ما فعله رافائيل منصور في هذا النزال.
مستوى عالي. نعم صحيح، مستوى عالي جدا من اللي نشاهده أكيد في هذه النزالات، وحديث الكباتن عن هذه النزالات. نروح لي أيضا نزال نيكولا بونز وجوزيه باروس دوارتي. أبدأ معاك عن هذا النزال، نشوفه معانا على الشاشة الحين.
Let's go to the fight, yeah. This is the 56 kilo fight.
56 كيلوغرام بين خوسيه ونيكولاس بونز.
56 kilos only. But I saw the guys before
شاهدت هذا النزال من السابق لكلا الطرفين في نزالات أخرى، وشاهدت أداء كبير. نيكولا هو الذي غير المركز من الأرض، كان هو الذي يحاول القيام باللوك، ولكنه فشل بها هنا وحصل. لم يخاطروا كلا اللاعبين في آخر حركة، وهنا حصل على اللوك في النهاية. كان هو الأقرب، حاول قدر المستطاع الالتفاف مرة أخرى، وهنا الحكم لم يعطي النقاط. يريد بأن يرى ما سوف يحصل من خلال هذه النوعية من التثبيت. هنا انظر، الحكم لم يتسرع أبدا، انتظر، وكان انتظاره صحيح بكل تأكيد. في كل مرة يتم احتساب نقطة يجب على الحكم بأن يعد ل3 ثواني، يعد إلى 3 حتى يتخذ القرار، لأنه كل شيء ممكن أن يتغير، لأنه إذا ما احتسب النقطة قد تتغير الحركة. انظر هنا، أخذ النقطة مرة أخرى لأنه قام بإسقاط اللاعب على الأرض، وكلاهما بكل تأكيد لديهم خبرة من النزالات في البرازيل. نيكولاس بالأخص هذا اللاعب حقق إنجازات كبيرة في البرازيل، أما خوسيه بكل تأكيد في هذا النزال كان هو الموفق وحقق النقاط في 56 كيلوغرام.
في 56 كيلوغرام مثل ما شاهدنا إذن هذا النزال المشاهدين الكرام والمستوى القوي فيه. نتحدث أيضا عن نزال آخر لا يقل إثارة عن النزالات اللي تحدثنا عنها، نزال أدريانا روزو وويليامز. بيدرو، أبدأ معك عن هذا النزال، كيف شفته؟
Adriano train and live and is a coach from Palm
أدريانو هو مدرب أيضا جيتسو، يتدرب يوميا أيضا مع زملائه هنالك في البرازيل. هو من فلافيو ويتدرب في أكبر أندية البرازيل، كان يتنافس هناك في العديد من البطولات المختلفة. اليوم شاهدنا النهائي بينه وبين ويليام دياز. لا أتذكر أبدا بأنهم تقاتلوا مع بعضهم البعض في السابق حتى هنا أو في البرازيل. هنا انظر إلى الطاقة والقوة الكبيرة التي تؤهله لأن يرفع اللاعب. هو أدريانو لاعب جودو بالأساس، وهو يحاول دوما بأن أو يفضل القتال على بوضعية الوقوف، وهنا مرة أخرى يضطر بأن يكمل النزال على الأرض كالجارد. هنا في كل مرة يستطيع الحكم إيقاف النزال في حال حدوث أي إصابة وسحب اللاعبين هنالك إلى المنتصف. ولكنه تعرض إلى إصابة هنا في القفص الصدري، وهنا أوقف الحكم اللقاء. قد تكون خطرة على اللاعبين ويجب على الحكم اتخاذ القرار، ولكن يجب عليهم العودة للمركز الذي أنهوا فيه الحركة الأخيرة قبل الإيقاف. هنا أدريانو حاول بأن يسحب اليد ولكنه أفلت منها، والخصم كان يحاول أن يبقي على اتزانه على هنا. انظر هنا إلى السيطرة التي قام بها أدريان، حركة ذكية. هو قوي للغاية بكل تأكيد وقوة بدنية عالية. انظر هنا كان يحاول بأن يخرج أدريانو ولكنه قام بحمله وإعادته إلى منتصف. انظر هنا إلى هذه التفاصيل الصغيرة، قوة عالية بكل تأكيد. هذه الأمور عندما تحصل في داخل الميدان يجب عليك بأن تفعلها بسرعة كبيرة حتى لا تأخذك إلى منحنى آخر وتجعل المنافس يفكر بالحركة التالية واترك النقطة بحالها. هذه أحد أفضل النزالات.
تفكير لحظي وقوة كبيرة يتمتعون فيها بكل أمانة، أمتعونا في نزالات اليوم. نذهب إلى أيضا ريناتو كارتوزو هذا النزال. دوارتي عندك.
The Russian guy. It's confused, hard to say.
نعم، هذا اللاعب الروسي من الصعب نطق اسمه، ولكن أعتقد بأنه أحد اللاعبين الروس الأقوياء بكل تأكيد. هنا سريع، لديه سرعة عالية وقوة، من الصعب بأن تنزل معه على الأرض. هو كان لديه نزال يوم الأمس أكثر من نزالين أو 3 حتى، حصل على العديد من النقاط بقي يقاتل حتى النهاية ولم يحصل على أي فرصة. ريناتو كان مسيطرا منذ البداية حتى النهاية. هنا تعرض إلى الدفع، ولكن في هذه الوضعية من الصعب، هو يشعر بأنه إذا ما تحرك أو قام بأي خطوة قد يتعرض للتثبيت أو الإخضاع، وهنا يخسر العديد من النقاط. هذا نزال من الحجم الثقيل، فبكل تأكيد تشاهد قوة وطاقة عالية. هنا حصل على نقطتين أخرتين هنا في طريقة وضع اليد. ولكن هذه مباراة نهائية، يجب عليك أن لا تعطيه أي فرصة بأن يحقق منك أي نقاط. هنا يحاول سحب القدمين لمحاولة وضع تكنيك آخر، ولكنه فشل هنا وحصل على النقطتين آخرتين، وهذه ساعدته لإنهاء النزال. هنا انظر إلى الوقت الذي كان يحاول إهداره. هنا في هذا النزال هو تحدث مع الحكم وحصل على بينالتي من حكم النزال. هنا مرة أخرى انظر التفاف، مرة أخرى اللوك، انظر إلى السحب على أرضية الميدان. هنا كانت صعبة. 16 نقطة أعتقد بأن قد تكون هي الأعلى التي نشاهدها اليوم في الحزام الأسود. بكل تأكيد سوف نشاهد هذه النقاط الكبيرة.
حضور قوي وتفوق.
هنا انتهى النزال ب16 نقطة إلى 1. بكل تأكيد نبارك له الفوز لأنه أوقف جميع الهجمات.
فوز مستحق لريناتو بعد هذا الأداء الرائع اللي شاهدناه، وأيضا استمعنا إلى تحليل الكباتن عن هذا النزال. النزال الأخير اللي راح نتحدث عنه أيضا نزال إيغور سيلفا ورودريغو، أيضا كان نزال قوي.
نعم، نتحدث على أصحاب الحجم الكبير. 94 كيلو جرام وقد تصل إلى 110 كيلو جرامات. إيغو من البرازيل، هو في الماستر من عامين أو 3 على ما أذكر. حقق نتائج جيدة حقق ميداليات كثيرة في مسيرته. هو يعمل ويعيش في مدينة العين. هو قوي جدا وتنافس عالي. هو فريقه في البرازيل فريق كبير، فريق قوي فيه الكثير من اللاعبين الأبطال. هنا نزل على وضعية الكلوز جارد ويبدأ من الصفر. وهنا ولكن عندما نتحدث عن الأوزان الثقيلة سوف يكون من الصعب عليك اتخاذ قرارات سريعة، لأن أي حركة قد تجعلك تخسر النقاط. فكان قتال كبير وعنيف أيضا من رودريغو ريبيرو. هنا انظر على الكوع. رودريغو حاول الهروب من كلوز جارد في هذه اللقطة، وهنا كانت الهاف جارد هنا حصل عليها. ينتظر الحكم هل يعطي النقطة أم يعطي الأفضلية لمواصلة هذه الوضعية. رودريغو هنا حصل على الفول جارد. هنا مرة أخرى هاف جارد يعود من جديد، ولكن 110 كيلو جرامات فوقك بكل تأكيد طاقة كبيرة للغاية وقوة عالية. حتى الخسارة اليوم ما زال هو في التصنيف الأول في وزنه بالرغم من الخسارة اليوم. أنا تحدثت مع كلاهما، بكل تأكيد هم لا يشعران بالسعادة بغض النظر عن الفوز. هنا بدأ التحرك، هنا بدأ تحقيق النقاط. هو هنا كان يعرف بأن إيغور خسر نقاط. ولكنه لم يكن جاهز لتلك الحركة. كلاهما قتال كبير وروح رياضية عالية من كلا اللاعبين. هذا أمر رائع، هو نزال في نهاية اليوم. كما قال الآن زميلي هنا، هو كان من الماستر 1 أحد أبطال الجوجيتسو، ولكنه كان يقول له بأنك سوف تكون أنت بطل الموسم، لأنه لديه عدد نقاط أعلى في جدول الترتيب العالمي وفي الاتحاد الدولي للجوجيتسو. بالنهاية كلاهما أبطال بما حققوه في هذا النزال.
طيب قبل لا نختم، في لقطة سبمشن شفناها اليوم نادرة، يعني خلونا نشوفها معاكم، اللي كانت بين برين جينكس وكايو سبريانو. خلونا نشوف اللقطة وتكلموني عنها. لقطة السبمشن في خلونا نشوف. هذا أيضا كان أحد النزالات القوية اليوم مشاهدينا الكرام.
الجوجيتسو دائما هي لعبة تتطور وتتغير دائما. هناك الكثير من الحركات التي يقومون بها. هنا انظر كيف انتهى النزال سريعا.
حتى الزميل ياسر، خلونا نعيدها الشباب. الزميل ياسر القبيسي في التعليق ايضا تحدث انها مبتكره، يعني ما شافها هو حتى من قبل.
This is more common from the opposite. The guy on the top doing the submission, the guy on the bottom.
هذه الحركة تحدث عادة من اللاعب الذي يكون في وضعية اللاعب فوق اللاعب على أرضية البساط. أول مرة أرى هذه الحركة من لاعب الذي يكون في الوضعية تحت اللاعب، فهذه الأمور لم نشاهدها في السابق. نحن شاهدناها ولكن في وضعيات مختلفة، ولكن بهذا الشكل، وعندما تكون القدمين بحركة إكس سوف تكون جديدة ونشاهدها للمرة الأولى. هو يحاول بأن يضغط ويعود إلى الخلف ويضغط على الركبة، ولكن حركة جديدة. هي كالحركة التي نشاهدها في اليدين أو على حركة لو الكوع، ولكن أن تشاهدها هنا في الركبة هي جديدة ولكنها خطيرة للغاية.
وكل جديد نشاهده هني في ابو ظبي، اكيد في بطوله ابو ظبي العالميه لمحترفي الجيوجيتسو. ودائما نستمتع بالنزالات القويه والمثيره بين كل ابطال العالم اللي يتواجدون هنا في عاصمه الجيوجيتسو العالميه ابو ظبي. بكل تاكيد بيدرو داماسينو، شكرا لك.
It's a pleasure to be here.
شكرا لكم. ويوم الغد سوف نشاهد اللاعبين المحترفين لجميع الأحزمة والمستويات الذين سوف يتأهلون ليوم الجمعة. هنالك الكثير من الأسماء التي سوف تأتي وسوف نشاهدها يوم الغد، الذين يحاولون الوصول إلى النهاية.
كلنا متحمسين لبكرة إن شاء الله. بيدرو دوارتي شكرا لك. قبل لا نختم، شوي بعيد عن الجيوجيتسو، البرازيل جاهزين لكأس العالم ولا لا؟
Yes, for sure. We hope Brazil get the
نعم، نتمنى بأن تحقق
النجم السادس
إن شاء الله
كأس العالم.
It's a good year for Brazil.
We have a new generation.
لدينا جيل جديد، نتمنى تحقيق كأس العالم.
شكرا لكم، نلتقي بكرة إن شاء الله. الشكر موصول لكم مشاهدينا الكرام. قبل الختام تقبلوا تحياتي وتحيات طاقم العمل. إلى اللقاء.